starting the tournament today with the first game, Toronto Polar Bears versus Las Vegas Smash, then ending the day with Los Angeles Beat with New York Atlantis. And on Friday, August 14th, we have a full day bright and early with Mexico Waves versus Houston Bolts, followed by Las Vegas Smash versus Florida Goats. And we're not done yet, full day of paddle, another exciting matchup, DC Matrix versus Miami, which brings us to our last match on Friday, Stingrays versus Toronto Polar Bears. Saturday, August 15th, we have a lot of action going on, but before that, I'm going to go ahead and introduce our first series of the day, Las Vegas Smash versus Toronto Polar Bears. Toronto Polar Bears, Noemi Aguilar, Hannah Montes, Mario Huete, y Alex Ruiz.
Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
cambio de pelotas es de 5 y de 7. ¿Estamos? Ahora es el cambio para estar pues, listos con eso. Ustedes escogen blue o white. Blue. Correcto. Correcto. Suerte.
A proud moment. A proud moment for Pro Padel League as it makes its first ever stop in Los Angeles, officially the second stop on the 2026 schedule. The best of the sport has to offer here at the Barker Hangar in Santa Monica to take part in a 4-day extravaganza. Alongside the Pro Padel player and analyst Peter Consueguera, I'm Brian Fenley. I'm Brian Fenley. This is our matchup between the Smash and the Polar Bears.
Hi Ryan, it's a pleasure to be here with you in this spectacular event here in Los Angeles, and with this match, Toronto Polar Bears against Las Vegas Smash. We have Hannah Montes, her debut, as well as the debut of Águeda Pérez. Hannah Montes will play alongside Noemi Aguilar versus Águeda Pérez and Jimena Velasco. Well, they are four very young players actually. What do you think about the match?
It's exciting to see that this next generation has come into the fold, and that's really what Pro Padel League is about. It's bringing the experienced players internationally, but then the ticket to success, and that is getting yourself maybe a teenager to North America to play in this league and grow, something that Jimena Velasco hopes to continue to do as she's in her early 20s and is playing very well so far this season.
Actually, she's just 22 years old, and she's the oldest one here on court. That's completely crazy, actually. And also, we can see the new wave of paddle, no? Because usually the traditional paddle, the old school, we could say, it's more about control, about well, playing with long rallies, more looking for the errors of your opponent. But here we have four players that look more for the winner, no? They will try to be aggressive all the time, especially in the side of Águeda Pérez and Jimena Velasco, because we have to take into account Jimena Velasco is a lefty, so that always gives you an advantage. No? In every racket sport, we can see that that's an advantage, so you can have the middle, you have the center in both sides, and it's easier to get the winner. So that will be very interesting. But of course, you need to maintain this balance between the winners and the errors, and that will be the key of the match. I think the four players will go for the victory. I mean, in terms of going for the win.
Excitingly, this is our opening match of the festivities, and for the Polar Bears, back last month in New York in the season opener, they finished 4th. They did make podium day, although they mostly worked with a different lineup from New York City. This is a little bit different look for them on the female side for Toronto in Los Angeles.
And it's very interesting, no? You play as a team, no? It's not just a couple, it's a traditional way in paddle. Of course, you play just with your partner. Here you have different lineups, so it will be very interesting how Hannah Montes adapts to this new context, no? Because when you play not just for you or your partner, you play for something else as your team. I think it's another way to feel the matches, no? Because you have the expectation from your team, the pressure as well, but also could be a motivation, no? When you play for something else. Let's see how Hannah Montes manages this kind of match, no? With just 18 years old, I think she's an incredible, unbelievable player, so young, she plays so good. But this new situation could be, well, very interesting, no? How she and her partner manage the pressure and the expectation to be again for sure in the podium day.
That is Velasco, and even as a right-sided player, traditionally the left side is more of the aggressive offensive style, but to your point, from Velasco's perspective, she is almost playing as if she's a left-sider because of how offensive she can be, and that's what you said, a lot of offensive firepower expected to be seen amongst all these players here today.
Yes, of course, for the people to understand, or they are not that used to watch paddle, because you have the center and also you have the double wall in with your backhand. When you have the forehand in the middle, then you can be more aggressive because you have more angles. We can say that you open the court, no? So it's you have more chances to get the point, to go for the winner. You could look easier for defense, and you can attack with the smash easier than when you play as a drive player, no, and you are not a lefty. So you have another opportunity to get the winner, and the style how you play is differently, no? It's more aggressive, and from the other hand, we see Noemi Aguilar and Hannah Montes. They will be more about constructing the point, at least for the side of Noemi Aguilar. But it's true that she also is very, very aggressive. No? So it's like 4 players that look more for the winners and will try to take control of the net all the time.
For Montes, who is on your screen, the left sitting down on your screen, making her PPL debut right now, an exciting moment for her. She signed back in June, and even though she's only 18, she's played against the world's best for many years. On this side, for the Smash, this is a team that in New York City, they lost in a sweep to the DC Matrix. They did beat the Houston Volts, did not get to podium day in New York City. The Vegas Smash on the female side, they would love to get out to a great start today.
Yeah, they actually needed both of them, and it's important also to win in 2 sets, no? Because we can see that even if you get the win, that doesn't mean that you will be in podium day. It's important to win in 2 sets, and if you can, with an important score.
The scoring is very similar to tennis, except there's no ad scoring. There will be a golden point, and after 2 traditional sets, if we do need a 3rd set in this best of 3 set format, we will play a 10-point tiebreaker. 10 teams are here, 4 will play today. This is the first of 3 days of group stage action. Results matter these first 3 days, Peter, because it all hinges on your results in the hopes that you are one of the top 4 teams Sunday on the female side and the men's side to participate in podium day.
That's key, no, for the players to start very well. So for that reason, they need to start winning the first game, of course, and try not to get any break at the beginning.
Velasco will serve to start.
The first error, that's normal, no? When you start the match, usually you get more errors at the beginning. You have to, well, get used to the conditions, your opponents, and probably, well, look at that. That's a very, very good ball from Hannah Montes because of the rebounds from the opponent. That's the easiest way, no, to attack. It's important when you play an overhead shot that doesn't have that much rebound. If not, it's pretty easy for your opponent. We could see it's like a penalty.
Velasco works the deep lob down that right side once again. 2 winners out to the gap out wide on Perez.
You need to be careful with Hannah Montes, especially with the bajada. That's the shot that she made over there. It's interesting because in Padel, a lot of shots, we call it in Spanish, even if it's an English broadcast, of course. And 4 points in a row for getting the break. What a way to start.
A clean break of serve, not winning a single point, the serving team did. So the returning squad out to a great beginning. You could see Velasco doing a lot of serving through the middle, minus that first service point. The last 3 points, Peter, she was serving up the middle fast and flat. What do you think her decision in doing that was and why she did that?
Well, especially when you play in an Australian way, that is, you maintain all the time your side. You are not switching with your partner, so the parallel, you have more space to cover. No, it's important to play through the tee, so you don't have to run that much. No, and then you can close your side. It's an easy way to close the side. It's true that for me the initial problem for them is how they manage the overhead shots. No? If they play to the middle but with too much rebound, then allow them to attack. Especially Hannah Montes, we can see how comfortable she's feeling with that kind of shot.
Montes is under pressure now, moving in, plays the half volley, works the wide lob. Vegas taking over the net. They get a flat smash to put things away. That would be their first point won in the match. Aguilar is the one with the offering. Playing those attacking, swinging volleys is Aguilar. Third year with the Polar Bears. Played one match in New York City with Nurio Rodriguez. They lost in 3 sets to the Atlantics.
It was a very nice shot by Águeda Pérez. This time she tried to look for the angle and surprise Hannah Montes. Usually you cover more the middle, so it's more difficult, no? When your opponent find the angle to block that ball.
Backed up. And we'll throw in a defensive lob, Montes. Playing that Bandeja, defensive overhead into the corner.
Well, it wasn't a bad idea actually, because the ball it was a little bit up, so she could attack it. She tried to surprise Noemí Aguilar after building the point. We can see over there, but she reached the ball a little bit late. That's the reason why she sent the ball directly to the backlash.
It's a case of being ahead in the point but losing the point, being in an attacking position.
Always important. The most important thing is to try to take control of the net. Is where you will get more points.
There's that Bajada playing it off the back wall for Velasco. It's got to be so hard to absorb an attacking shot like that from Montes if you're at the net. You barely touch it and that flies off of your racket and hits the back wall on the fly.
Yeah, we can say that the Bajada is like an offensive shot from the back of the court, no? So it's not that easy to block it. It's important to avoid that kind of lobs where you allow your opponent to attack. It's better to play a lob through the corner, so they are forced to play with the backhand. No, if they play with the forehand, then you could have a problem, no, because they have more options and it's more difficult to cover the net.
Yeah, that's well said. Perez with the delivery now in this third game. First 2 games going to Toronto. Directional changing off the overheads. Aguilar, a smooth shot out wide, a risky decision, it pays off. The passing shot winner by Velasco.
Yeah, this time Noemí Aguilar was very nice, because it was a very difficult shot. You don't expect from a drive player to play that kind of shot, so it's completely surprised.
Attacking that middle, the emphasis seemingly on that in large part for Toronto, and they're finding success doing that.
It's always important actually to move the opponents, and when you don't know where to play, the best option is to play through the middle.
Are you surprised that a lot of these points are rather short so far? They're not longer lasting?
Well, I'm not that surprised because of the style of the 4 players, no? Because they try to look for the winner all the time. So when you try to look for the winner that match, then you assume more risk, and then you can see either more errors or to get the point earlier.
That's an overhead from Velasco. That's one that she normally would put away, and that's where you talk about just ultra aggression on display at all times. That is a high lob. Top part of the ceiling here is 43 feet, just below that. And they are finding the gap out wide to Perez. There's a lot of openings being created there from Toronto.
Especially Hannah Montes is dominating the cross-court fight against Águeda Pérez. You need to find something or try to isolate for a little bit Hannah Montes, because for me is the best player, at least for the first 3 games.
A perfect start for Toronto. 2 breaks, a serve, and a hold. And 8 minutes in, it is all Toronto to start.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kasi, what's Kasi?
Montez serving.
If
you hit the ball on the fly up against the back wall or the side wall, the point is to the other team.
Ooh, that was close.
Very well.
The thing is, Águeda Pérez and Jimena Velasco, they need to find a good lob. You know, if you start with a poor lob as this one, then you can have control of the point. No? And it's very important to play this kind of lobs where your opponent hit the ball far away from the net, as in this case, so you find the error from your opponent, or if you don't find the error, at least you get an easier ball so you can start the counter attack.
Tough in that transition zone. You're inside the service line, the baseline, to figure out what you want to do in that space.
It's always difficult when you play in no man's land, no? In between like the transition zone. It's very risky. You have to play a very good ball, the chiquita, or at least so that allows you to maintain, to control that position. And now they get the break point. It could be the chance to come back from these 2 breakdowns.
Chance to get on the board with the game, a break chance.
Agueda said that it was out.
So what did you think?
I think it was out. She saw it clearly. I would say. I mean, from this position, it wasn't clear for me. But if Agueda said it was out for sure.
It's our first golden point. Next point goes to the next game. This game goes to the team that wins this next point. So no ad scoring.
Very brave. That was a brave decision, actually, in a crucial point. That the goal point is always a special point, no, in Padel, because as you said, no, we don't have the advantage. So it's very risky to assume risk here in this kind of points, and Noemi Aguilar had a clear idea of what to do with that flat smash, surprising Águeda Pérez and getting the point. 4 games in a row. It's pretty impressive, actually.
Feeling that pressure by using the angle. That's Montes. You've been so impressed by her decision-making out there.
Yeah, especially because she's finding a way to get points in the throwing the balls against the backhand of Águeda Pérez. No, all the time trying to find the defense, in this case the side wall. For myself, I would say they need to change something over there, no? Playing more through the middle, playing more with Noemi Aguilar, maybe, because Hannah Montes, I can see how she's playing freely, and she's very confident right now.
Velasco was broken at love in her first service game at Love All. A +1 forcing air off the Perez throttled overhead. 30-15. How is it that Perez is getting these overheads right behind the serve and doing so much damage?
She's a great smasher, but it's also true that Hannah and Noemi, they couldn't play a very good lob. So they allow Águeda Pérez to make these shots. They have to be careful, actually, no, because they are leading the score, but if they relax a little bit and they start playing these kind of shots, especially when you allow your opponent to play with the smash, you give them more confidence, no, because the smash is a shot that free you, know, like when you are playing other kind of shots, then you don't play that with that much power, and when you play with power and then you win more points, then you get more confidence, and that's something they have to keep in mind to try to maintain the level they are showing from the beginning. Beautiful, that's beautiful, because she wait until the last moment. We can see how she faked the smash, and in the last moment she changed to the side, so she was able to surprise both Águeda Pérez and Jimena Velasco, and to get another important point, because we have another break point, another golden point.
Back-to-back games with golden points. This one a chance for Toronto to go up 5 games to love.
Incredible, Hannah Montes, how she blocked that ball to get the point and to get the 5 games in a row.
New balls, please.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Hangar!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Wow, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kelsey, what's Kelsey?
A chance at a bagel set here for Toronto as the 20-year-old Noemi Aguilar serves.
Was out from Jimena Velasco. 15 love.
15 love.
That's the glass before it touches the floor.
Noticing that they're targeting Perez, a lot of the traffic was going to her in that rally.
I think one of the reasons is I don't have the feeling that Perez is playing very well today, at least for the first games, because she's able to make a lot more damage, and she's a player that could play long rallies. No, it's not the case for this match. I think she's making more mistakes, and especially that's one of the reasons. But the main reason for me is how Hannah Montes is playing. I think she's in control of those the cross-court fight. So for Noemi and Hannah, it's easier to play against Águeda Pérez, because usually when you play against the player in cross-court, then it's always the fight in the cross-court. You don't play that much in parallel.
A great response from Velasco, fielding a flat smash and then dealing one out on her own to win the point. A counterattack that was captivating.
This time Hannah Montes get ahead of herself because it was an uncomfortable position, and also because Jimena Velasco was really close to the net. So when your opponent is close to the net, it's not the best moment to look for the smash. Wow, look at that. Noemi Aguilar, the transition, beautiful. I mean, we are talking a lot, or I'm talking a lot, Hannah Montes, but it's true also that Noemi Aguilar is a silent player right now, no? Like, she's not participating that much, but when she participates, she's doing great, absolutely great. The things that she has to do, she's doing just perfect.
Out.
21 minutes needed, not a game dropped in Toronto. 6 games to love. Dominate.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Hangar!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
It is the opening match of week 2 of Pro Padel League 2026 in Los Angeles, and it's the Toronto Polar Bears with a 6 games to love opening set.
Well, it wasn't on the box. For me, it's a completely surprise. 6-0. These 2 pairs, actually, they are very close in the level. No? I would say it was
was at the beginning I would say it was a tight match, but Jimena Velasco and Águeda Pérez, they are not feeling that comfortable. And on the other hand, we can see how Hannah Montes and Noemí Aguilar are dominating both in offense and also in defense.
Adjustments for Team Velasco and Perez. What do you think they do now?
They need to improve the lob, especially I think they are not being careful when they play the lob. No, it's like they hurry to try to play that kind of shot. They try to go for the net too early. No, so they need to suffer a little bit more at the back of the court and also reduce the numbers of errors. If I would be their coach, I would tell them to try to play longer rallies, play with more margin of error, and build the point longer. No, so then waiting for the perfect opportunity to increase the speed.
In playing the big points well, that's what Toronto did. They won golden points in games 4 and 5. So not only are they winning more of the points, but they're winning the big points too.
For Hannah Montes and Noemí Aguilar is the perfect match. And you can see that's uncommon. That's rare from Águeda Pérez, because she's a very good player, but she's not feeling comfortable with the overhead. For that reason, instead of looking for a víbora, for example, I think it's a good idea to look for a bandeja that's more as a safe option, no? And try to just try to get a little bit of confidence. And once you get that confidence, try to increase the speed of the ball, try to risk a little bit more. But of course, it's easier said than done. No? When you are in this spiral of errors, because you are not feeling comfortable. Look at this, another break. It's a tough moment for them.
All breaks when Vegas has been serving. It's the second love break, both of them coming the first game of each set.
Yeah, actually they started pretty well, and we have the stats here from the first set. Look at this, it's 69% of the points won by Montes and Aguilar, 71 points converted, and as you said, no, it's not just the regular point, also in the important moments, the goal points, both of them went for Toronto. So it's like a perfect match for one side, and well, a terrific one for the other side, because it's not just that Hannah Montes and Noemí are playing great, is that Águeda Pérez and Jimena Velasco, they are not feeling comfortable in the match.
There was an early game in the first set where Vegas was up 40-30, but they did not hold serve, and those are the type of games you've got to be able to win.
It's, sometimes it's just to get the first game. Once you get the first game, it's like everything changed. No, if not, you have this anxiety to just get one game, and once you get it, it's like another new game. It's a very psychological sport, no? So the mental part is crucial, and sometimes you just need one ball to get one game, and then it's like you have the feeling that it's possible. But for the moment, it's like everything goes in the direction of Montes and Aguilar.
A winner off the Vibra, which is more explosive than the bandeja, lower bouncing, more side spin.
Now, when you play a Vibra, you hit the ball at, imagine that the ball is a clock, no? So you hit the ball at 3 o'clock, no? So then it's more aggressive and you hit it a little bit low, so you put more pressure. But when you play a bandeja, you hit it from below, you hit it at 6 o'clock. So it's more a slight effect, and then it's not that aggressive. No, it's more about a shot to regain the net.
Well said, and that was a confidence-boosting put away for Velasco.
Look at this. That is the thing that they need to do. Now, play long rallies and wait for the moment to risk, to take the risk.
Too tall over Aguilar, and the longer points seem to be favoring Vegas.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with you, because when the
the points are short is because they are getting ahead of themselves. No, they are trying to be so aggressive from the beginning, and of course that's a good way to get points. But when you are feeling comfortable, when you don't feel that good, and when your opponent is getting more points, maybe it's more important to play deep lobs and look for the errors as they did now, and they get the first break and the first game for them.
That's one that they needed, and they get their first game 28 minutes into the match. But this second set is right down the middle after 2 games, 1-all.
And the good thing about Padel is it doesn't matter if you are losing 6-0, 1-0, because you don't have a clock. No, you can come back from 11 games to 0. That's the good thing, and everything can change in just 1 point. Let's see if this could be a turning point of the match. A mistake now from Ana Montes. She relaxed a little bit, I guess.
She played a very dangerous down-the-line lob, got a short return, and then could not put that one away, that volley.
She did everything right, and then at the end, when it was well on her favor, she made the error. But at least she built the points, she gained the net. That's the first task, and then the second one is just to get the point.
Lots of overheads being hit there and forced to be hit deeper in the court than maybe Velasco and Perez would like.
Very nice shot by Ana Montes. How she found that angle. It was very difficult with the rulo. Actually, it's this kind of shot. No, it's a top spin overhead, and you can play hitting the ball at your back. No, so when they try to pass you with the lob, and if you are able to move the hand very fast as she did, you are able to do this kind of shot that is very difficult. No, to find the angle in that kind of position.
Another instance here of Toronto threatening a Vegas service game.
Game, Toronto
So
Polar
they
Bears.
get it, and they get the break back. So it's 2-1 for Montes Aguilar.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yanni-O!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Toronto winning 8 of the first 9 games. They have 5 service breaks, 3 holds, and they serve with a set and a break lead.
Out. Out 15.
3 service breaks here in this second set. Not a single team has held serve.
It's something very weird because usually in Padel, as in all the racket sports, when you are serving, you have a clear advantage, and especially because it's very important to take control of the net. Usually in Padel, you win the points when you are close to the net, and when you are back on the court, then you need to just defend and look for the errors, or look for a ball that allows you to counter-attack or play a good lob to, again, regain the net.
Very 15.
Too many errors on the Las Vegas smash side. It's the main goal for them, reduce the errors they are making. Of course, it's difficult because of the pressure that Montes and Aguilar are putting on them.
I'm thinking about this, Peter, and Montes, if she allows that ball to hit, does it hit the back wall first instead of the air on the other side?
She tried to touch it before the back wall, because then allows her to be more aggressive, and if you let the ball bounce, then both of your opponents will be at the net, so it will be more difficult to surpass them. It's easier if you play that Víbora, so then you can play an aggressive shot and try to regain the net in an easier way. If you let the ball bounce, then it's more difficult for you to win the net.
Multiple game points for the Polar Bears.
Very well played now by Hannah Montes. Every time that you hit a fast ball and the ball reaches the fence, it's always a good choice, because the fence is unpredictable, so it's more difficult to defend that kind of shot.
Hitting the fence or hitting the sidewall and the back wall, hitting double walls, it's so hard to defend off the rebound.
Yeah, absolutely, but it's true that it's easier to predict where the ball is gonna bounce when you are a professional player, of course, and with the fence, wow. Just wow, Noemi Aguilar, what a shot by her. Absolutely beautiful. You can see she's playing amazing from the beginning of the match. I'm really impressive about that lob from Noemi Aguilar, but Aguilar made it anyways. Very good point.
The disguise, how often when you're playing do you show like you're going to go really aggressive and then you ease off of it a little bit?
Well, it depends on the conditions. I think here, you at least for Agueda, it didn't pay off that much, the smash. So she made it a lot of times, and it's an investment, no? Because your opponents, then they would think that you will smash, and then once you made it 2, 3, 4 times, and you see your opponents are open, they are both like close to the fence, then you decide to fade in the last moment.
This story all match long has just been, doesn't seem Perez very comfortable with the overhead. If she's making them, it's a slower swing just to make sure she gets it in at this point.
I think when she hits the Víbora, instead of hitting a little bit in front of her, she let the ball go more to, she hit it more at her right. No, so it's more difficult to pass that ball, and that's the reason
she's not making. She's making more mistakes.
And the comebacker and handled so well by Aguilar as Perez thought she had won the point, and then she was caught out of position in no man's land. Trouble in this service game again for Velasco.
Very 40.
Very well played now for Velasco and Águeda Pérez. Trying to move Noemí Aguilar from one side to the other one, forcing the error is always important. To try to move your opponents around, no? If you play the same opponent but you don't move her, then you are in trouble. And this one was a good point for Águeda, but also a mistake from Hannah Monte, because when you open the angle and you don't force your opponent to hit the ball below the net, then this can happen.
It's our third golden point of the match. The first two were won by Toronto. First set, games 4 and 5. One of the more entertaining points.
Yeah, without doubt, and they get the points. They are alive. 3-2.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Hangar!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Back at it here in the second set with pro paddle analyst Peter Consueguera. I'm Brian Fenley. That's Aguilar controlling the overhead into the corner for 15 love. Continuing to attack Velasco, who had a decent look at a volley, but just didn't have enough time to put that racket in the right place.
It was difficult because it was very close to her. The low pick wasn't deep enough, so difficult to block that kind of shot. And this was a clear mistake, misunderstanding between Águeda Pérez and Jimena Velasco. The ball can't pass through the middle. It's very important to always close the middle. If you can leave the angle, but you never can leave the middle. It's true that Noemi played that ball very well, but also it was a mistake from Jimena Velasco and Águeda, and we can see now how Noemi Aguilar anticipated the play from Jimena Velasco. Very important to read the play from your opponent, to step forward to try to close the angle. Noemi Aguilar, as for me right now, she is the MVP. I said in the first set it was Hannah Montet, but as the match start, well,
this is the first time.
Then Noemi Aguilar, I think she's taking control of the match.
This is the first time that they have played together PPL this year, and it doesn't look like the first time that they've played together.
Oh, totally. I think it's true that they adapt pretty well because both of them has the same style and they know each other. So even if they haven't played here, they know how to play together, no? And I think that's an advantage. They are good friends, so also it's helpful for them to play better. What you do outside of the court also impact on how you play inside.
They had to change sides after Montes played a few really nice volleys, had to move over, and supporting and trusting in her teammate Aguilar has the finisher. It happened again.
Yeah, that's because they are not feeling that confident and that comfortable in the match. You know, of course you can see for the errors and everything, but especially in this kind of shot, and also it's important to take into account that Jimena Velasco and Águeda also, they usually don't play together as well. No, it's the debut from Águeda Pérez to Las Vegas Smash, so also it's something that we could expect. And sometimes happen, especially when it's the first match. It's always the most difficult match, no? With the first feelings on how is the court, how the opponents play, and when you haven't played against a couple, because it's a new couple, then it's more difficult to predict how they will play. Wow, what a transition from Hannah Montes, completely on fire, Toronto Polar Bears.
Break point for a 5-2 second set lead. Played that serve really deep in the box, and that threw off Montes, who errs on the return. Golden point number 4 in the match.
Well, another error in a goal point for Noemi Aguilar. She's playing absolutely amazing. Then for the last 2 goal points that she made the error, that's very interesting, no? Because usually she is very solid player, winning very good points, and now in the crucial moments, she's making errors. That doesn't mean anything. They still have a break difference and they have margin. But it's interesting how this is changing right now, and it could be an opportunity for Pérez and Jimena Velasco to come back in the game.
First set, it was all about the service breaks that were won and pulled off by Toronto. In the second set, it's been hard to hold serve for either team, struggling, getting broken both many a time in the second set. What does that tell you when both service on each side is having trouble holding?
We could say that maybe it's also because they are trying to look for the smash and the bounce of the court. It doesn't benefit this kind of shot. No, when you play, they are aggressive, as we said before, and they usually look for the smash, but the bounce of the ball is not that much, so it's not that easy to finish the point with the smash. They get ahead of themselves, so then allow the opponent to do the counter attack, to come to the net, and that's one of the keys, no, to choose the right choice in each moment, and to choose when to assume the risk. I think Noemí Aguilar and Hanna Montes, they are doing better than Águeda Pérez and Jimena Velasco, but if they make more mistakes now, they could be in trouble, and Pérez and Jimena Velasco, they could have a chance to counter break. Looking for a fast lob, trying to avoid the attack. You can play a really high lob, or you can play this kind of shot. If you play a high lob, the thing is, then you allow your opponent to play a bajada. So if you play a fast lob, then the bounce is not that high, and it's more difficult to attack from the back. So it's very interesting to play that kind of shot, but it's more risky.
That is excellent defense from Velasco. Soaked it up after she was getting picked on by Montes, and then ultimately forces an error on the other side.
Was a good block, and she maintained her position. Is the important thing, that if you lean backwards, then you allow your opponent to come forward, no? And it's important to maintain your position close to the net and just block the ball. Not if you try to do something special, then you would miss the ball, but if you just block it, then you are safe, and you expect your opponent to make the mistake. The bad thing for them now is they made two unforced errors with the return, and that's a thing that you can allow yourself to make, especially when you are losing in the match. No, the most important thing is just to pass the first ball. That was a very difficult ball.
The lob was too short. A flat smash was there for Velasco.
You can see how she tried to find the top of the back glass, where you need to aim if you want the ball to come back with that match rebound.
This service game all of a sudden could go either way, with a golden point rearing itself.
Jimena Velasco to receive.
Actually, Velasco and Perez won the last two golden points, so let's see if they can make the counter break once again. Look how Águeda changed the ball she was playing. Instead of Víbora, just touching the ball. Looking for a more safe option. Ooh. Risky decision that pay off for Hanna Montes. It wasn't that easy.
Extra power.
You can see over there, but the thing is how she forced Águeda Pérez to volley from below. No, she aimed to the feet of Agueda Perez. That's the thing, no? It's more risky to play that way, but then if you do it right, you usually get the point because it's more difficult to block it.
The decision for Perez to go down the line threw off Aguilar just a little bit with her timing on her own return.
You can see also how Noemi Aguilar tried to put pressure with her position, playing close to the line. So it's more difficult now to attack her.
They both moved in together after that approach shot for Montes off the forehand side, and they were ready there, owning the net.
Yeah, when we say that they are aggressive, it's not just because they are able to play great smashes or be aggressive with the vibora. It's also the position they have on court, no? How they are closer to the net, even when they are at the back of the court, how they try to every time look for a counter attack, playing a chiquita, looking for an angle, and then the partner has to be ready to go forward as well. So we can see how Noemi Aguilar and Hanna Montes, every time they both try to go to the net together. You can see here Hanna Montes play that slide shot and then coming forward, and now Agueda Perez finding defense to get the game.
But still a break lead in tow for Toronto. They can serve for the match after the changeover. That first set dominated by the Toronto Polar Bears. They did not get broken. They've been broken, Peter, multiple times in this second set, and even when they held, they were pushed to golden points. It's been tougher for them to hold.
Yeah, for both teams, it's been difficult not to hold their own serve. That's true. Toronto, they maintain the lead from the beginning, even though at the beginning Ortega or Perez and Velasco made the first counter break. It's they, even when they have more doubts, they are always in control.
In control early in this game. 2 points away from putting the finishing touches on the opening match of this 4-day competition in LA.
Agueda Perez touches the net. So the points goes for Toronto Polar Bear. That means we have 4 match points for Montes Aguilar.
Then, good service.
Looking like a seasoned partnership in what was the first time playing together this season with the PPL. Montes and Aguilar, 6-love, 6-4 over Perez and Velasco in just under 1 hour.
Well, what an incredible performance, especially for the first set. They dominated completely all the areas of the game, and the offense, the defense, and completely neutralized the game from Las Vegas Smash. We have also to say that it wasn't the best match for Águeda Pérez and Jimena Velasco. I'm 100% sure they will do it better in the next match. But, well, congratulations to Aguilar and Montes, because I have to say they made a very, very good match. It's not that easy. They started so good at the beginning, and that allows them to have confidence, and also started very well in the second set. They were better in the offense, and also they play so brave from the beginning, looking for the angles. And for myself, I think the key was the lobs and the errors. I think Perez and Jimena Velasco, they made so many errors, and that is very difficult to win a game when you make so many unforced errors.
So far, so good for Toronto. They have one more match as part of group stage, but already a win for them is a good sign in their hopes, their prospects of getting to Sunday's podium day.
Actually, it's so important to have a win like this one. It's 12 games to 4. So if they win in 2 sets, they will be 100% sure. Well, not 100%, of course you can say 100, but we can see that virtually they will be fighting for the final.
You said it, because there's tiebreaker scenarios. Not only do you win, but if you have more than 4 teams that have the same record, then you start to look at how many sets you have won, how many games you have won, and we'll get into that math as the week goes on. Chelsea is standing by with the winning combination. She is with Montes and Aguilar after their win.
Congratulations on this win. You ladies dominated from the first second. What was the strategy? Ustedes dominaron este partido desde el primer segundo. ¿Cuál fue la estrategia?
Bueno, lo primero, hola a todos, tanto al público como a los que nos están viendo desde casa. La verdad que estrategia ha sido que hemos jugado súper tranquilas. Era la primera vez que jugábamos juntas. Hanna no es ni su lado ahora mismo. Pero bueno, la verdad que hemos jugado súper tranquilas, muy bien y con mucha cabeza sobre todo.
Hi everyone at home. The strategy was to play simple and relaxed. It's our first time playing together, and that was our strategy, just playing completely relaxed. Hanna Montes, tu primera vez jugando en este equipo. Las sensaciones. Dime las sensaciones. Your first time playing with this team. Describe to me your sensations.
Hola a todos. Pues la verdad que tenemos un equipo muy guay, nos llevamos bien entre todos y eso ayuda mucho. Al final voy a estar un poco nerviosa porque es tu primera vez y todo, pero al final tener un equipo con el que te llevas bien y te apoya y te ayuda, la verdad que ayuda mucho en el sentido de que puedas competir bien y estar tranquila.
Being part of a squad that is relaxed and we all get along makes it so much easier. Obviously, I came in with nerves. This was my first time, but just having a group that I can be able to be myself helped a lot. Thank you so much. Muchas gracias. Guys, don't go anywhere next, because next up we have the men's series.
A win for the team. A win.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kasi, what's Kasi?
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Hangar!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kasi, what's Kasi?
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Hangar!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Matches than here right now. Well, but we have the takers. I mean, it's not like we just have. We just started too. Yeah, but this match, I mean, this hour is crazy for Spain, for example.
Comentaros, hay 5 minutos de calentamiento y el cambio de bolas es 5 y 7, ¿vale? O sea que habremos bastantes cambios. Se ha decidido así y se va a jugar así, ¿vale? Lo demás es con punto de oro y el super tiebreak del tercero. ¿Alguna pregunta? ¿Todo correcto?
No hay revisión, claro.
Revisión no hay.
Bien.
¿Blanco o azul?
Blanco.
Blanco, azul ustedes.
Sí.
Blanco.
¿Recibimos? Recibimos.
Vale. ¿Quién saca?
Yo.
Buen partido.
It is time for our first men's match. Pro Paddle League, and the head-to-head is the Polar Bears Mario Huete and Alex Ruiz. They were runner-ups last month in New York City, and they're facing off against the Smashes Agustin Torre and Guille Cagigas.
Well, it's an interesting matchup. No, if we take into account how they performance in New York, we have a completely different story from one side to the other one. We have Toronto Polar Bears. They were in the final. They play very, very well. They actually won the super tiebreak twice. So it was a dream event for them, except for because they couldn't take the final victory, but at least they reached the final. That it was a huge score. On the other hand, Guille Cagigas and Agustin Torre, they couldn't perform as well. They struggled a little bit. It was the first time for Guille Cagigas in the main team, because he was playing the PPL 2. He's playing with the big players, no, we can say. And the first match, we could see a nervous player, I would say, but in the second one, he get used to, and then he played a lot better, no, alongside Agustin Torres. So let's see what happened here. It's true that the favorite ones are Alex Ruiz and Huete for Toronto Polar Bears, but here in the PPL we've seen several surprises, and the underdogs, why not, they could take them if they played very well. But the key will be Guillermo Cagigas. How he would play, I think, is the key for this matchup, because Guille Cagigas needs to play with high volume. He needs to play solid, and Agustin Torre should be the one who gets the point. Even if Guille Cagigas is a lefty, even though he is able to win points, I think he is not an aggressive player. He's more about building the point, and I think he should let Agustin Torre to take the risk. So his main goal should be to work for his partner.
To your point about Torre, he's one who doesn't shy away from the big points. Cagigas, fascinating story. Moving from tennis to paddle, played college tennis in the United States, and has made that transition, which makes me wonder, he mentioned Media Day last month in New York City, that with the tennis, the advantage is moving to paddle is the net game. How does that pay off? Tennis to paddle, and can we see that net game show up in a big way? And could it be a deciding factor today?
Yeah, and actually it's very interesting, because Agustin Torre also, he was a professional tennis player, so we could say it's two former tennis players against two paddle players from the beginning of the era, more or less. No, we could say something like that, and it's true that when you come from tennis, you are better with the volleys and with the smash out of the court, the por tres, because it's quite similar to the second service of tennis, so you could have an advantage. In tennis, you focus so much on the volleys and on the serve, so you practice like every day with the service, and it's not the same with the smash. When you have this technique, then it's easier for you to get the smash, to get the ball out of the court, and it's one of the advantages that tennis players have. Actually, in the new era of paddle, we can say they play more with half volleys, more aggressive, more from the middle of the court, from no man's land, and less with the walls, and that benefits the tennis player. No, it's more a tennis style in a paddle court. It's more aggressive, while a long time ago you play more with the walls, more with the lob, building the point, and it wasn't that fast. But right now, every short lob usually is a point, or even if it's a good ball, a good lob, but it's not good enough, usually it's a point for your opponent, because we have a very good smashes on the circuit. So you have to be very careful every time you play that lob, you need to hide the lob until the last moment, play the chiquita so you bring your opponent to the net, and it's very, very tactical when you have to play this kind of shots.
According to Alex Ruiz, he told us yesterday that you think about this, Huete and Ruiz both 32, so they have that experience, but
well, I don't have so many rituals, but I'm going to say two. The first, I'm going to put the grip in the same way every time, and then I put music in the warm-up.
Once the match starts, it's at its peak, the big moments. When and how do you use techniques to stop time during the match?
Yeah, I use a technique on the breath every 3 seconds and become 5 seconds. And I keep focus in the positive way.
it sounds like diaphragmatic breathing in terms of how he's very concentrated on how he uses breath work to calm himself down.
And the breathing exercises are very interesting. No, we talk with like several players, as Ale Ruiz said. No, it's very important, no, to maintain the focus, these breathing exercises, and how psychology play a huge part in the sport. No, you just not train with like the physical part, and also the tactical and in your technique. Also, you have to focus on working on this mental part. No, as with the breathing exercises, for example, to maintain the focus.
The focus for Ruiz was mentioning that a part of that mentality change for him has been that this is a sport that, as you've already mentioned, is becoming more and more physical. When you have players that have played professionally for a long time, say for Huete and Ruiz, where did they have the advantage against, say, up-and-coming youngsters that have a certain skill set of their own?
I think the experience is key, of course. It's when we see the younger players, they usually make more mistakes. No, they make errors when to assume when they take risk. So that's the advantage they have. Maybe they are not that able to get that many winners, or they are not that fast when the years pass, but they have better shoe selection. No, and they decide better when to slow down the game. That's also very important, not to play fast all the time, also to play with the chiquita, when to play just a neutral shot. It's also very, very important, so you reduce the numbers of errors, and also when you play that lob. No, the shoe selection, I think, is key, and it's a big difference between experienced players and also the players that they are more young.
We're going to see how all of that plays out as this opening game is underway. That's Cagigas forcing an error, short in the cross court, alongside Peter Consueguera. I'm Brian Fenley. The Polar Bear women dominated earlier over the Vegas Smash women, 6-love, 6-4. Now we get to the men.
Great start so far from Las Vegas Smash, with the clear intention of going forward every time. That's the thing, when you try to put pressure with your position and you are closer to the net, then it's easier for your opponent to surprise you.
Torre goes right at Mario Huete, 32 years old, from Spain, a tactical left side player, strong in rally construction. Sensational defense, but the offense was one step ahead.
15-40.
Dictating and attacking and holding dominion over the forecourt would be Vegas.
We have the first 3 break points of the match.
Noticing, Peter, how Alex is so good at keeping the ball low, just skidding, barely bouncing on the court.
And it's important when you play a short volley, know that the ball doesn't get to the back wall, so it's more difficult to defend. If the ball gets to the back wall, then you can help yourself with the wall, and then it's easier for you to play a lob or play a chiquita.
Indecision, some miscommunication there between Cajigas and Torre. They both went for that middle ball. We saw both teams in that rally work balls through the middle. Golden point coming up.
Torre to receive.
You can see how they are working more with Guille Cajigas. Las Vegas Smash, they need to be patient, especially Agustín Torre, no? Deciding when is the moment to poach to the other side, and he tried to do in this case, but it was more for Guillermo Cajigas, no? And it was the miscommunication that you were talking about. Great smash now in a very difficult moment. Now break points, well, they saved the 3 break points in a row with the clear intention of working with Guillermo Cajigas and also with, well, brave shot, no? Because Mario Huete was leaning backwards, but even though he was able to finish the point. So this kind of lob is not good enough. If you play a lob against Mario Huete, it has to go very deep, close to the back wall. If the ball is going to bounce close to the line, the service line, then for sure it will be a point for Toronto Polar Bears.
You can see the Polar Bears head coach, Adrian Morales, is there, and he's been with the team ever since the start for Toronto, 2023, since the inception.
Guillermo Cajigas to serve.
One of the keys for sure from this team that I think, well, it's a huge change if we compare with the last year. Mario Huete was also in the team, but they couldn't reach the podium game any day, in any event, and here from the beginning in New York they reached it, so they are doing so good so far.
The ability to hit that lob with some depth made it harder for Cajigas with his overheads, because he was not getting any short lobs there.
No, for sure, but also it's also true that Alex Ruiz and Huete were at the back of the court, so he could have played an easier ball. No, he tried to play a ball that was so close to the net, and he didn't have any pressure. So you have to pay attention of the position of your opponents. It's very important, the communication with your partner, and when your opponents are close to the back wall, then you can play a safer ball. No, you are not that you don't have that much pressure, as in this case, for example.
Look out there, Torre, an unbridled swat as Soete dives out of the way.
It's a difficult task for both. In Torres' case, he needs to be patient, because of course he will try to poach to the side all the time to help his partner, but if he do it too early, as in this case, then it won't help his partner. It's the opposite. And in the case of Guille Cajigas, he needs to keep the ball in. No, he needs to play a solid game, don't get ahead of himself, waiting for his partner to help him. So it's very important, and it's very difficult, because of course Toronto Polar Bears will work with Guillermo Cajigas.
That was a great sequence there for Torre. Plays one hard off the back wall, then comes in and with the transition forced air. We've had break points in both of these first two games. That is that aggressive style, poaching, moving over to his partner's side, and Torre taking matters into his own hands.
Very well played by Agustin Torre with a fast víbora, flat víbora. It was difficult for Mario Huete because he was no man's land. So when you are closer to the backbone, it's easier to defend these kind of shots. In this case, it's very difficult, and it's another goal point. Well, two games, 2 golden points. We get another one with an impressive chancletazo is how this shot is called. It's a flat volley between a smash and a volley, and we call it chancletazo. It's like the sandal, no?
Okay, okay, I like that. I like that description. You could almost say it's like an attacking volley, attacking swinging volley in some respects.
15 love.
Huete goes wide to subdue Torre for 15 love.
Out. 30 love.
Under siege on that side was Torre. He got most of the traffic in that exchange.
That was very impressive. It's true that the ball from Mario Huete wasn't good enough because it touched the side wall and not the defense. The rebound was pretty high, but then for Agustin Torre to place the ball to the angle and that like really close to the fence, that's, well, 10 out of 10.
Out. 40, 15.
2 airs hit long, 1 off the racket of Caquigas in the game, 1 off of Torre. Game points.
Out. Game Toronto Polar Bears.
A deluge of airs helps the cause for Toronto. 2-1 they lead.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
A couple of tight opening service games. The first two went to golden points, each team winning one of them. Were on serve through 3 games, the Polar Bears and the Smash.
Well, it was a good chance for Las Vegas Smash at the beginning, with that 3 break points to start leading the score, especially because they are the underdogs, we could say. So the main goal for them is stay very close in the match, but if they can take the lead, that would be amazing for them. They need to get confidence, and I think they started pretty well here in Los Angeles, especially if we take into account what happened in New York. It's a different, have a different feeling from New York, but also it's true that they will have to struggle a lot, and they will have to face a lot of golden points if they want to win the match.
New York, that was where the Smash on the men's side swept twice. Once against the Houston Volts, once against the DC Matrix. Tagging the backside of Ruiz, taking flight with one throttled smash for Torre for the point.
Already 5 points won by Agustin Torre. 4 winners and 1 smash won by Agustin Torre.
15.
See, this is the thing that I have mixed feelings with this kind of shot selection from Guillermo Cajigas, because of course he's able to win the point, but he needs to choose very well. And now look at this drop shot by Agustin Torre.
It's not just about power from Torre.
He's also a very talented player, but there's especially more about power, I have to say.
He's got touch, he's got the hand skills, he's got the overhead punishing shots, 2-all. And through the first 4 games, each team has won 50% of the points played so far. I want to ask you about him jumping like the way he does. Is that necessary in that case, and what do you think of that for Torre?
Well, when you jump before the Vibora, you can take the ball higher, so you can put more pressure with the ball. I think it's a good idea. The only thing is when you play this kind of, so then you have less time to recover your position. So it has to be a very good shot. If not, then it's an open space on your side, and you would lose the point if they play very good. Now with the smash, you get the 3rd point in a row for Toronto. They don't want the same to happen as before. They started 15-40, were three break points. Of course, every time that you can win with a love game or your service, then you put more pressure. It's an extra pressure for your opponent, and also you build the confidence, and it's so important. It's not just about winning the games, it's how you win the game.
So hard to determine how to play those rebounds off the side mesh, which would be the panels closest to the net. You got some glass panels deep on the side, but then you deal with the fence, and that's a little bit more unpredictable.
Yeah, always good business to play through the fence, because as you said, it's unpredictable, so it's more difficult to defend, and you generate a lot of opportunities to win the point. Ooh, now a very good save by Guillermo Cajigas, actually playing a low ball. Difficult for Alex Ruiz, well, from low 40 love to 40-30. That ball was so difficult. Top spin, forehand volley to get the 3rd points in a row, this time for Las Vegas Smash, and we have another golden point. The 3rd one so far was 1 to Las Vegas, 1 to Toronto Polar Bears.
"17 minutes into this match, we've got our first service break 3 games to 2, the smash on the front side.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Hangar!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Things tilting for the Vegas Smash. They just came up with the first service break of the match in Game 5. That after Toronto was up 40-love in the game and they got broken.
Yeah, it's very interesting how they are playing and how they managed to win 4 points in a row. The return. They are playing just the way they have to play to win the game.
Such intelligent play from Torre. Seeing that Huete was a little bit out of position.
He was well, uncomfortable, so Agustin Torre predicted the ball, anticipated the ball, stepped forward and won the point. Okay, Guille Cajigas with the drop shot. Oh, he's playing amazing today. I have to say, especially with the blocks, and now with a beautiful detail now.
On the precipice, Vegas a point away from winning their 3rd straight game. Usually I would think, Peter, being a lefty helps you geometry-wise in this sport, but being a lefty there, defending in that corner, didn't exactly help Cajigas.
Well, usually it's better to be a lefty, but also depends how you handle the double wall. No, it's also important. I can see like several players that they play better on the drive side. For example, they are not lefties and they defend better. No, so quickly exchange at the net.
Continuing to put the pressure on, Torre towering over the Toronto bunch. 4-2 Vegas all of a sudden.
Oh, that ball, that save from Agustin Torre was so impressive, and you can see how Torre is trying to put pressure all the time. Every time he has a chance, he tries to put pressure on his opponent, try to step forward and stay close to the net. Also, we can see how Huete and Ale Ruiz, they are not in control of the match, and usually, I mean, they are the favorites for this match, but they are not able to control the net, to dominate opponents. They are allowing Guillermo Cajigas to gain the net and Agustín Torre to touch so many balls. No, it's important to isolate Agustín Torre from the game.
Out.
Cajigas
30-15.
hits and over hits. 30-15.
40-15.
Service winner there. Tight to the sidewall with that serve out wide.
Game, Toronto Polar Bears. Las Vegas Smash lead by 4 games.
A breakback for Toronto.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kaushi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kaushi, what's Kaushi?
That break lead for the Vegas Smash did not last long. They could not hold thereafter. And it is back on serve 7 games into this first men's match of the day and of the week in Los Angeles.
It's very interesting to look at the stats, and we can see how the winners and the unforced errors goes like every stat goes for Cajigas and Torre, no? And Huete and Ruiz, they are not making the winners, they are not making errors. It's more like they are letting the opponents to do whatever they want. No, they need to take control of the situation. They need to take control of the match. It's almost now or never, no, in this first set, because we are already in the 8th game of the set, and it's 30-love.
I might have misspoke, so we're not on serve. It is 4 games to 3 for Vegas, so I beg your pardon there from earlier. But you were pretty certain. I mean, this is a Toronto team that has come back in a lot of matches, especially in New York last month.
Yeah, totally. They've won in the super tiebreak. 2 times they even won 7-6, 6-7 and super tiebreak, and I think it was, I don't know, crazy super tiebreak 21, 19, something like that. I don't recall right now, but I know that it was crazy. So you always can count on Huete Ruiz.
Taking time away by rushing the net, Torre with a quick .1 behind the serve. Earning himself a game point.
Deuce. Golden point. Alex Ruiz to receive.
Another golden point, the fourth one. 2 went for Las Vegas, 1 for Toronto Polar Bears. So clever. Agustín Torre, we could see how they tried to work with Guillermo Cajigas, but Torre here, he anticipated the play from his opponent. He poached to the other side. It was all or nothing, and it's another goal point for them, so it's 5-3.
Which means that the Polar Bears are serving to stay in the opening set.
Law 15.
Unforced error there from Huete with a drive volley attempt. Did Torre get a touch? And he's climbing the stairs. That is some really cool sportsmanship there from Torre.
He was close, but not close enough, and I think the camera couldn't catch well, the climbing from from Torre to the umpire stairs.
30-15.
It's Alejo, our umpire.
A very experienced umpire.
Two net errors in the game for Huete, 30 all.
As long as Ruiz and Huete are able to keep Cajigas and Torre close to the back wall, they are winning so many points. But the thing now is also they're making more mistakes than ever, no, close to the net, especially Mario Huete, and they have to face again a golden point, a break point, and also a set point.
That it is. We're going to extend this set to another game. Game 10 coming up.
Wow, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Elsie, what's Kasi?
Just a little bit more than 30 minutes into this opening set. And Cagigas at 5-4 is at the line serving for the opener.
You already have a set point. Let's see if they can win with the serve. Actually, they have maintained all the services so far, but you know what they say, it's always difficult to close a set. It's one thing is to being ahead on the score, and another thing is to close set, to win that last point that allows you to secure the set. It's very, very difficult.
It's also difficult to win sets when you look at the discrepancy in winning points at the net. Many more, 7-1 for the smash against the Polar Bears.
What we were talking before, no? It's the match is more for Las Vegas. They are the ones who are making more mistakes, but also the ones who are getting more winners, no? It's like Toronto Polar Bears are just, well, trying to play in long rallies, and they are not risking, they are not assuming risk, they are not in control of the game. And that's interesting because I think Toronto usually are the ones who are the one who have the initiative of the point, who has more tools to get the point, but instead of going for the match, they are more looking for the errors of Las Vegas Smash. And right now, it's low 30. We have to say they change a little bit how they are playing. You can see over there how they trying to push forward and try to put pressure with them position. Torre opened his arm because it was a mistake from Guillermo Cajigas. You can see that Torre was close to the net. We can see over here Cajigas was at the back, so it was a gap between them. If he played parallel as he did, then Mario Huete could play between them. If he would have chosen to play to the middle or a lob, then it would have been more helpful for them to maintain the position.
Not in a good position as Cagigas serving. Huete had come in this season averaging 1.3 winners per unforced error. He would be the first to mention, Peter, there's been a lot of opportunities that he's missed out on at the net today.
Yeah, he made a lot of mistakes if we compare with New York. For me, was the big surprise for New York. I think if we compare the expectation from like what we expected with the level he saw, I think he was the best player, no? And he performance like absolutely incredible in the 3 matches they play together. Today he's struggling a little bit more.
A break point once again against the 3 teams they played against. The Polar Bears in New York City, they went 2-1, finished 2nd out of 10 teams in the men's division. Torre, punishing swing, takes out the defense of Ruiz for another occurrence of a golden point.
It's a very important golden point. It's an everything point because we have break point, we have a game point, and also we have a set point.
Second set point of this opening set.
That was very, very, very close, but he made it. So it's a break for Toronto Polar Bears. This ball was crucial for them because we have to remind everyone you are fighting with all the teams. If you win a match, but in 3 sets, then the chances that you will be in the podium day are not that much. No, it's important to win in a straight sets, and they save 2 set points.
That was major, and you said it. The more efficient you can be with winning, the better the likelihood you're going to get to podium day when the top 4 men's and top 4 women's teams will get to play on Sunday. Backwall Boast comes up short. Ruiz and Huete, communication-wise, what was going on there on their end?
I think, well, I give the credit to Agustin Torre also because he was everywhere. Actually, he recovered his position very good. Alex Ruiz tried to play down the line, and he was already waiting over there, Loco Torre. So it was this misunderstanding between Huete and Ruiz, but also because of the previous ball from Ruiz that allows Agustin Torre to finish the point.
A tie in the game score at 5-all.
Oh!
Behind the back, Iglesias, who moves to the net.
After an incredible point, Brian, wow, what a way to save a ball.
I would like to know how many calories Iglesias burned in that single point itself.
Totally, and this one was very, very difficult. Actually, he didn't have any other option, and he was able to save another one. He was everywhere, everywhere, and then this was the easier ball. Well, no, it wasn't the easier ball, but it was easier at least than the other one he saved. He made the error, but to be fair, probably he was well, so tired in the point.
Too tall to get for Iglesias, and a smash winner for the Polar Bears as they look to take their first lead in the set since they were up 2-1. A point away from 6-5.
But Agustin Torre wants to get the break back.
We were at 1-all, 2-all, 5-all. It was at 2-all when Vegas had the break a serve. They went up 4-2, then 5-3. Then they got broken back.
And Toronto saved one set point and another one with the 5-4, and now they are leading for the first time.
In comeback posture would be Toronto. 6-5. Back ahead are the
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Hangar!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Extending this one to a 12th game. 6-5. The Toronto Polar Bears from down 5-3. How have they worked their way back?
Well, winning 2 golden points in a row, so struggling a lot, but well, they were patient. And also, I have to say, when the defense, when they were receiving, they try to be more aggressive. We can see how they try to put pressure with them position all the time.
Love 15.
And this is the thing, no? When Agustin Torre tried to poach to the other side, then he leave a huge space over there. And if Huete and Ruiz choose very well when to change over there, then they will get the point. And actually, they have the love 30, so they are 2 points away from the first set.
Love 40.
You add to the fact the golden point, you've got 4 set points here. This is after Las Vegas had 2 of their own.
In 2 different games.
In 2 different games.
That's even more difficult.
Re-energized late in the opening set. Toronto comes back and steals that one against Vegas 7-5.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kasi, what's Kasi?
A special shout out to Jose the Best, who is the best when it comes to having fun in glass cleaning.
Yeah, absolutely. We could say that he's becoming a legend.
Yes.
Everyone loves him. We'll see him in a break, probably next break in the end of the second set.
Well, he travels all over the world, which is incredible to see everything in terms of what Padel has done, its mark on the world. Toronto came back from a breakdown in the opening set to win it 7-5. Ruiz, who they call Captain America, is serving.
For me, it quite look like him, no? I mean, more or less. At least he's a big guy, so strong, so I think it's a good approach.
A poor Quattro as Callejas was under siege in that corner defensively, and Huete takes control.
Yeah, and speaker celebrate the por cuatro from Mario Huete. We are watching another different context, no? From the beginning of the match, Las Vegas Smash were leading the score. Now they are 1 set down, and they have to recover from this because Toronto is getting more confident.
Out game. Toronto Polar Bears.
A clean, tidy hold for Ruiz.
most important thing now for Las Vegas Smash is to keep doing what they were doing in the first set. I think they did it right. We can see over here that they were so close actually. 46% of the points won by Torre and Cajigas, and they were 3 golden points to 1. But then with 2 set points, they lost the last 2 golden points, and that's the reason why it's 50% in golden points won. So for myself, I think Cajigas and Torre, they were doing the match they had to do, with Agustin Torre trying to poach to the other side every time that he had the chance, trying to risk a lot, because it's what you have to do when you play a couple that theoretically is better than you. Guillermo Cajigas was just playing solid, trying to risk a little bit in just a few moments, but trying to maintain a solid game, no? So it's the thing that they need to do, try to take control at the net as well, and being patient, because if now they change the way they are playing just because they are 1 set down, then I think it would be a huge mistake.
Think about this. Vegas was up 5 games to 3, and you said it, they had multiple set points, and then they proceed to lose 4 of the final 5 games of that first set.
Yeah, because as we said before, it's very difficult not to close a set, especially when you are the underdog. It's even more difficult mentally. One thing is to be leading the score, and another one is to finish them.
30-15.
Look at that, the change at the net. Mario Huete, quick hands. You can see over there, it's very important just to place your racket in front of you and just block it. No, don't try to do something special. Just block it, touch the ball in front of you, and hopefully you will win the point.
You call that like a fridge tactic when they keep going to one person, and if there's one of those, it's going to be Cajigas on the Vegas side right now.
Yeah, it's what they were trying to do since the beginning, but the thing is Cajigas keep the ball in, keep a solid game, so that's the important thing. No, he also is better when they are working with you, when you have more. You have to play more balls. It's important that you play down the line, so your partner can help you more. Because if you play cross-court for your partner, it will be more difficult to take part on the game. If you play down the line, then you force your opponent to play cross-court, and if they play down the line, then they can't be so aggressive. No? I think they call it out, the service, and Agustin Torre continue the play. So Torre was complaining that maybe it was in, and so he won the point, but it wasn't the case because he was out, so it was not valid, no, what he made.
First serve.
Torre showing his movement and his lateral quickness to get from middle of the court to the outside.
And actually it was very difficult because he was far away from that ball, and also he was able to place it in between Ruiz and Huete.
A game point for Vegas.
Second serve. Out. Game Las Vegas Smash, 1 game on.
Hello. Directly out. It was a good idea when you play against a lefty. It's good to play to
his right shoulder, because it's more difficult to attack with that ball behind you. When it's the same happen when you play against the left player, you play to his left shoulder, and then the other one can just play a rulo, a cross-court ball, so you can anticipate the play and you could put more pressure. But it's always difficult to play that down the line lob.
How much pressure ultimately can you put on a returner when you're serving, considering the underarm nature of the serve, as that smash finds the net from Huete? So how much pressure can you put as a server in terms of placement and positioning and where you land the ball?
Well, it's not as in tennis, where the service is so important. Here it's more about keep the control of the net. So when you play in the Australian way, this is how it's called. I mean, when you let's see. Oh, he lost the side of the ball. But for example, here, he's playing the Australian way. So over here, because Huete, he plays at the left and he is playing now serving to Cajigas, he has to cover more court, and so it's easier to play to the tee, so you close the space, and where you place the serve, it's important to take control of the net. Also, to decide where are you going to attack with your partner. You talk with your partner if you want to play to the sidewall, for example, and then you try to cover more the center. So it will be more about the placement.
Slided back in, Torre strutting as he heads back to the bench after pulling off a thrilling finish.
They lead by 2 games to 1.
Very impressive. Over here we can see when you play a por tres, this kind of shot, it's important that the ball is far away from the door, because for a professional player it's very easy to reach this kind of shot, because you anticipate when you see your opponent that is preparing the shot, you run directly close to the door and it's easy to recover.
Bien. Y eso que los dos boludos la cagaron la primera devolución. La tiraron a la red.
Sí, a mí lo que me pasa, y voy a ser honesto,
sí, la erró la primera y te enojas.
Yo voy ciego.
Bueno, pero
voy ciego. No es que le erró, es que le fue a la derecha. Y es lo que está, ya sé, boludo, ya sé que está difícil, ya sé que la vierla le viene rápido, pero la bola hay que tirarla a un lugar. Y hay que tirarla a un lugar. Y la tiramos a un lugar y ganamos. Y la tiramos a otro lugar y perdemos. Entonces,
eso es verdad. Escúchame, en cada punto hay que recordar lo que tenemos que hacer.
Obvio.
Tú tómatelo bien. Hay que recordar lo que tenemos que hacer. Porque cuando lo haces, ganamos. Y le estás definiendo igual, chapón.
A mí no me importa hacer la que me gusta que la que me toca.
Después lo hacemos mañana, así que jugamos un cruzado. Una polea fina y trata de jugarla paralelo. ¿Quién ha aguantado? Estás haciendo algo.
They were doing a whole lot more talking on the Vegas side than Toronto. What does that tell you?
Well, it's interesting what they were talking at the bench of Las Vegas, how they're focusing on how Cajigas is, where is he choosing to play the return. They're like, we don't mind if you miss the ball, but please throw this side, please throw the ball down the line, because maybe you can't control if the ball goes in or goes out, but at least you can control the direction where the ball goes, and when you play in this direction, we are winning. So just focus on playing in this direction, what they were talking about. And of course they are on fire again, they get the break, so they are in control of the second set. But a long way to go.
15.
Another quick exchange between Mario Huete and Guillermo Cajigas. You can see over here again how Mario Huete plays his racket in front of him. Just short movement, short preparation is the way you can win in this exchange.
Even in that instance, it would have been better for him to block that volley more than taking a swing all the way back and trying to drive that volley.
For sure, every time that you volley in Padel, it's important that your preparation is in front of you. When you just
when the ball comes very slow is when you can make a long preparation, then you can be more aggressive. But just when the ball comes slowly to you, when the ball comes fast, as in this case, it's important to make a short preparation in front of you and just block the ball. If you have time, then you finish longer and try to be more aggressive with making a slide fit. Or if you can make a chancletazo, a flat smash, then okay, then it's good. But that's just in the case when the ball is high, not when the ball comes close to your body. Ooh, por cuatro now.
That return of serve was close to the body of Cagigas, and he taps it out. High bouncer off the back wall and over it.
You can see over here how he stepped forward before Huete touched the ball, so he was able to do this kind of shot. But for that, you have to anticipate the play from your opponent, and it's risky, because if you anticipate it wrong, then you would lose the point. Close, but not close enough.
What could he have done differently as he runs out, trying to bring that ball back in, hits the side of the netting?
I mean, it's not much that you can do in that situation. I think he did it completely right, but he couldn't place it to the net.
Deuce, golden point.
Golden point rears itself. Both teams have won 50% of their golden points.
Ruiz to receive.
You can see over here, Ruiz has an advantage because of the Australian service, because you have an open space down the line. So it's more interesting that Ruiz ask for the golden point instead of Mario Huete, because then they have more advantage.
Would it be for Ruiz to step in and try to take some time away and take that return earlier?
Yeah, absolutely.
Some help from the fence above the 3 meters of the back wall to allow Toronto to stay in the point.
Well, that was bad luck, I would say, from Las Vegas Smash, because Agustín Torres anticipated so well. But you never know with defense. Sometimes it paid off, sometimes it didn't. So that this case was for Toronto Polar Bears. But I would say that was a good decision from Agustín Torres. Bad execution, but a good decision.
Low 15.
And especially because you know that they need to take risk. No, and especially in a golden point, if you are close to the net, then if you see the opportunity, you need to take it. You need to go for it.
Off the side fence. There was an angle he was looking for, Huete, that wasn't there, and it seemed as if he hit that ball too far down on the overhead. Did you notice that?
Yes, because he tried to play a fast, flat ball. So Mario Huete, he likes to put pressure with this kind of shots, and it's more risky to play that way, because if you reach the ball higher, maybe you can't put that much pressure, but at least it's a safer option.
Vegas was up 5-3 in the opening set, and they had 2 set points, and then they got broken, serving to stay in the opening set at 5-6, fell behind Love 40, dropped the first set.
See there, Mario Huete, instead of looking for a fast ball, he looked for the forehand from Loco Torre. Why he did that? Because usually when you go for the block, you prepare with the backhand. So when your opponent throw you a ball to your right shoulder, it's a lot more difficult to block that ball. It was an intelligent shot by Mario Huete. Very well played once again by Agustín Torre, finding the gap down the line and getting another break point. We have another golden.
Remember, it was 2-all in the first set. We had a golden point. That is when Vegas wanted to go the early break, only to get broken back. Polar Bears are converting on about 55% of their game points. Didn't touch it, so Polar Bears will take it. They allowed Vegas to come back in that game, but Toronto manages to hold firm in the end.
Very well played once again. I think the key was the lob. It wasn't good enough, and Mario Huete punishing with the smash, even though it wasn't the best smash because the lob, it wasn't good enough. Agustín Torre didn't have enough time to reach it, and with 2 golden points in a row, they take the lead. Once again, they came back from a breakdown, Toronto Polar Bears, and they are close to the victory. It's true that they don't have the break, but you have this feeling that Las Vegas Smash, they didn't take advantage of so many opportunities. Now they let pass 2 set points. Now they had 2 golden points that they lost again. They have lost the last 4 golden points. It's like they are playing the way they should be playing, but in the key moments, in the crucial points, they are not winning it. So it's when you have that many opportunities and you don't take advantage of them, usually you end losing the match.
Along with what you're saying, how many times did it feel like as a core theme of this match where it was a point that would end whether Torre had a winner or an error? It was as if he was ultra aggressive, and sometimes it paid off, sometimes it didn't. And when it didn't is when you start to fall behind in these games, and then you almost feel like you've got to do even more at that point.
I think it's very difficult, no? Because you could have this feeling, but I think he is already risking so much. So he should be trying to do more. He has just to believe in his partner. Like Guille Cajigas can also resolve some situation, because if he has the feeling that he has to do more, then probably he could start making more mistakes instead of helping his partner. You have to maintain this balance between, okay, I help my partner, I try to poach to the other side, but if you risk too much, then you pass the line, and then it's not that helpful.
Then it works against you. Cajigas serving 2-3. Wide, if the ball catches the wall, the side wall or the back wall on the fly, ball is out, needs to hit the ground first, hit the court first to stay in. The way his backhand volley soaks up the pace. He had 2 drop volleys there. That one with extra angle into the fence for Torre to force a mistake. Overpowering with the Bajada. The attacking shot after it bounces off the back wall and goes right at Huete. Full speed.
game, Las Vegas Smash.
Well, comfortable game for Las Vegas Smash. Important to have this kind of games. It's a huge relief for them, no? Because they were one break up, then they lost it. They lost the last 2 golden points, and to have a love game, always it's always a relief, no? And also you put pressure on your opponent because then they have the feeling, no, that they didn't have any chance, and usually it's not a very good feeling, of course.
Short top spin, lefty forehand from Ruiz to the feet of Cagigas. Throws him off slightly. If he were to do that again, what would have been the better play for Huete?
I think it wasn't a bad idea, but the thing was the ball was lower than he expected. No, so it's better to play just a regular volley and wait for a better opportunity to try to attack the ball.
Got an opportunity to attack the ball right there.
Yeah, he did, and actually it's always good business, no, to play through the corner, because you put the pressure on your opponent, especially if it's a low ball and with a huge amount of effect, as in this case with the slight effect.
Skywalking is Cagigas. Met that ball at its apex and handled it with precision.
Nice recovery. You can see over here. The low pick wasn't good enough, but the smash from Alex Ruiz was short, and Guille Cagigas took advantage of it. Quick reaction now from Guillermo Cagigas, switching the direction and getting an important point, because it's a 30-40, 2 break points for Las Vegas Smash.
Vegas converting on break points 41% of the time in this match. Oh.
Yeah. That hurt for sure, but it's more for the point, I would say, than the physical part.
For sure.
Well, it's yeah.
You know, this is really a contact sport in so many ways. I mean, the physicality of this sport, you can leave welts on people, you know, when you hit so hard at the opposition.
Oh, wow, wow. What a reaction from Huete to get the golden point, another one, and it's 4-3, Toronto Polar Bears.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Hangar!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Winning a golden point would be Toronto right there in that last game before the changeover. So much is predicated on how well you defend the middle. That was one example of Toronto being vulnerable through the middle. Who's been better at covering the middle?
Well, I think it depends on if we are talking about regular points or golden points, because I think the crucial points, Huete and Ruiz are playing better and covering better the net, while in a regular point, Cajigas and Torre are especially better, especially because Agustin Torre is trying to post to the other side all the time. So every time Huete and Ruiz try to play cross-court, Torres over there. So he is trying to be aggressive. So every ball that passes close to the middle, Torre try to attack it. So it's a different kind of style. Ruiz and Huete, they are more about covering the net, about blocking, while Torre and Cajigas, they try to be more aggressive.
Retreating and overhitting the overhead. Into the cross court, Cajigas coming up on an hour and 15 minutes in duration this match.
The ball from Toronto wasn't good enough, had a lot of rebound, and Cajigas could play from the middle of the court. No, from that position you can be more aggressive, and it's difficult to block it. When you play an overhead, it's important that you look for the side wall, because if your ball goes to the back wall, then your opponent have the chance to counter attack, and they have the chance to be aggressive from the back.
It's such a great point. You really have to think through the shot direction of the overhead. The net cord was struck, and that throws the timing off and the rhythm of everything.
Yeah, absolutely, and it was a good example of how you don't need to play like the perfect volley. Sometimes just to play it in the right direction. No, it was an exchange shot by Mario Huete.
Overhead this time it proved successful for Cajigas. A short point, and 4-all we go in set number 2. Toronto came from behind in the first set, down 5-3, winning 4 of the final 5 games of the opening set. Taking the initiative by setting the tone, moving in with conviction, Ruiz.
And you can see over here how Ruiz and Huete, they are more to put pressure with the volleys, but they are not that close to the net. No? While Cajigas and especially Torre, when they are at the net, they try to stay closer. They let Ruiz and Huete to play with the lob, but because of his position, it's very close to the net, they are struggling to play the lob. While Huete and Ruiz, they are more, well, one step behind, so it's more about putting pressure with the volley, but waiting for Cajigas and Torre to make a mistake. So they don't risk that much.
Catches Ruiz after it bounces off the court. That's a point for Torre. So he got hit earlier. That time he hits the guy that hit him.
I don't know.
Or was it?
I think it was Huete.
Was it Huete? Okay. So either way, it's some sort of friendly revenge.
Yeah. Cajigas lost side of the ball. It's always important to look at the ball when you are running here at the last moment, but because he turned around, I think he lost the side of the ball and then he couldn't make it.
But then loses control of a return to serve, and the team Toronto, who finished second at New York City, is 1 game away from their first win in week 2 of the 2026 season.
It's a very important moment. Let's see if we can hear something.
Si hablamos una cosa, Guille, yo no puedo estar pensando que vos le vas a devolver a Mario y salís para el otro lado porque siempre voy a andar mal parado. Pero no, al medio. O sea, ganamos nuestro saque, Guille, y lo llenamos de globo a Mario y súbalo. Subile, animate. Volea su huevo. Hermano, me animo. El tema es que cuando lo paso bien difícil, y de bloqueo está durísimo, por eso le estoy jugando al rebote. Bloquea su huevo y en el 5-5 la va a cagar. Sí, le doy la presión. Vamos acá abajo. Vamos por ahí. Vamos acá. Escuchame, vos necesitas que te quede de una y tirar ahí. Y si es bueno, le subo, acuérdate. Y si va ahí, hace el contrapunto. Y si va segundo aquí, ¿nos queda clara?
Vamos. Vamos ahora, ¿eh?
Well, on the bench of Las Vegas Smash, they were focusing on the return, how Guille Cajigas, once again, he played against Alex Ruiz with the return, and they were asking him to play through Mario Huete, because it's the way they have the feeling, at least that is the way how they get more points, while in the other side they will try to be brave because they are just 1 game far away from victory. Now all the pressure goes for Las Vegas Smash, of course. Very well resolved by Guillermo Cajigas. Notice Seattle finding the high bar of the pack wall.
15.
Served out wide and then came in, but needed to get to it a little bit faster in transition.
Yeah, this is the thing now that we were talking about earlier, like when you're playing the Australian way, then there's a big gap over there and you have to run faster, or play the serve to the tee, so it's easier for you to get to the net.
And there's less angle that you're going to have coming back at you if you serve through the middle.
What a defense, but what an offense as well by Agustín Torre, following the play and finishing the point. Agustín Torre is everywhere today.
Attacking those wide gaps is Torre, bringing up game points.
And also choosing very well, because he played down the line, moving Ale Ruiz, then he anticipated that Ale Ruiz was about to play to the middle, so it's a very tactical play as well.
40-30.
Uh-oh. Just 2 points far away from victory. The pressure is high over there. Another error. With a low ball from Guillermo Cajigas. It's very important for Huete and Ruiz just to at least pass the return to the other side. You can see over there, Torre was trying to post to the other side to put pressure. It's impossible to play a better ball than that.
That is the best placement on a lob, but it took a lot of risk to pull that off. Match point.
Absolutely. And now again, Huete will receive the golden point because
he had the advantage. No, we can see over here the gap. Well, let's see if Guillermo Cajigas risk a little bit and plays to the side wall, or choose the safe option to play to the middle. Will be with second service. Have the first match point.
Had it in their grasp, but we moved to 5-all, which is where we were game score-wise in the opening set too.
Well, Padel is such an interesting sport, you know, because Huete and Ruiz, they've won the last 5 golden points. And then they have the chance with a golden point to win the match, and they lost it with the return. So it's well, it's very interesting. No, the mental part of the sport, how difficult it is to close a match. We can see over there.
15 love.
Using the sidewall to his advantage goes Ruiz.
And Torre, he's reminding his partner, please don't play cross court. Don't play to the forehand of Ale Ruiz, play to Mario Huete.
30 love.
Because, well, of course, Guille Cajigas is struggling with the forehand from Ale Ruiz, and if he plays down the line, then Torre can help him more, as we can see over there. Oh! El Loco Torre making an impressive shot. Look at that. What a recovery. He just killed the ball over there. Tac. What a shot by Agustín Torre.
But then, frustrated in himself with his result in the point thereafter. Game points.
Game Toronto Polar Bears.
You use the fence, opens up the court, you put more pressure on Cajigas, and Toronto breezing through that game.
Yeah, now, well, we'll go to another important game, so let's see if we can hear something at the benches.
Let's go. Let's go. Vamos a ganar primero este game, la recontra de tu hermana. Este ya está ganado, ya se ganó. Ah, bueno, entonces 7 iguales al resto. Directo al super time. Vamos, papá, vamos. Bueno, vamos loco,
Da igual que sea cantada, luego ya si quieren. Luego ya lo vamos. Que pegue, ya sabes. Vamos aquí ahora. Vamos a pasar la presión ahí. Claro, vamos ahora, Vamos ahora, ¿Cuánto le hemos hecho aquí, Vamos ahora. Punto 6, vamos.
Vamos, Mariette. Vamos aquí. A ganarlo aquí.
Vamos arma de fuego, Vamos de cabeza dura. Vamos, Marito. Vamos, Marito,
We are eerily similar to where things were late in the first set, where Polar Bears were up 6 games to 5. Vegas fell behind Love 40, serving at 5-6. Now they're serving to stay in the second set after they could not stay in the first set at 5-6.
Maybe already save 1 match point, Las Vegas' match.
Love 15. Love 30.
It's very difficult to be low 30. You are just one game away from losing.
but look at that.
15.
After making an enforced error, Guille Cajigas assumed the risk and find the angle. What a defense. No!
Huete got pummeled after Ruiz extended the point with some savvy defense.
A bravely decision now from Guille Cajigas, putting pressure with a strong shot.
Stumps Toronto from down love 30 to 40-30, and their sights set on a second set tiebreaker.
Look at this. We don't have a Padel player here. We have goalkeepers. What a point.
Some of the best court coverage skills that you will see.
100% sure. Oh, please. Agustín Torre with another impressive shot. In what a moment. 40-30, even 5-6 in the second set, and he's able to do this kind of shots. Look at this. Brian, this is just amazing.
He has a flair for the dramatic. He loves moments like this, and he is never shy about producing or going after his shots during big points.
Yeah, it's not a coincidence that we, or everyone, call him El Loco Torre, Crazy Torre.
Tiebreaker to 7, win by 2. Thinking about what the Polar Bears have done before today at New York, week 1, they played a bunch of tiebreakers, including a third set tiebreak score in group stage action against the New York Atlantics that went 21-19.
It's crazy. They are the owners of the tiebreaks, so they are the best one in this scenario. Let's see what happened. But so far, they start leading 2-0.
Giga serves one more. Love 2. Passionate play, full of energy out there is Torre.
Another jump Vivora. Another shot through the corner, a very difficult shot for Ruiz to defend. Toronto with a mini break. Play by Guille Cajigas, growing in the game and choosing very well in these crucial moments, especially with the rulo. I think this was one of the signature strokes from Guillermo Cajigas, selecting very well, assuming risk,
and winning important points.
You're talking about Rulo. You're talking about a kick smash that goes off over the sidewall.
That goes, the one that goes to the fence is a top spin overhead that goes through the fence.
Over the fence, yeah. Or it doesn't have to necessarily.
No. It's like you aim for the fence, like a cross-court shot to the fence. It not necessarily goes over the fence. You look for the ball to bounce in the court and then touch the fence with a top spin.
Top spin, yeah.
It was very difficult because he was leaning backwards already, completely unbalanced, and even though he was able to try to pass the ball, just 1 centimeter close to go in.
As much as Cagigas has elevated his play, Toronto has made it harder on themselves in trying to single him out. Torre's getting to a lot more balls than I think they would like him to.
Yeah. For sure, they try to freeze Agustin Torre, but they struggle to make it because Agustin Torre is everywhere. I mean, it's clearly everywhere. When they play to the middle, Agustin Torre is over there. When they play to the side of Agustin Torre is over there. When they play completely cross-court, Agustin Torre is also over there. So it's very difficult to avoid him. He's well, an intense player, and he is giving everything today.
Doesn't have to go all power all the time. The change of pace is what forced the error, and it's 3-all. Teams will change sides in multiples of 6. First 2 points went to Toronto. Vegas now winning 4 out of the last 6.
Lights on, please.
It goes either way, you know. When you get to the tiebreak, it's just about two details can define the score of the result of the tiebreak.
Vegas has their first lead in the Buster.
You can see over there how Agustin Torre forced Alex Ruiz to completely switch the direction because he was already waiting at the middle. Alex Ruiz knew the position from Agustin Torre, but he struggled to switch the direction because it was a difficult ball. No? So it's interesting how Torre is playing so intelligent today. How he's forcing the errors from the opponents, but just by his position.
Didn't get to that, so Polar Bears stake out the point.
But they have the mini break, so.
They do. Vegas does, meaning that they could serve out the second set and force the third set extended tiebreak with Cagigas serving. A 1-2 punch. Big time smash off the +1 winner. Set points. Having saved a match point earlier in this second set, Vegas did.
Well, it wasn't a bad idea because Agustín Torre knew that Ruiz and Huete, both of them were expecting the lob, so he decided to switch in the last moment, but it was a risky decision because he let the ball went down and he couldn't pass it to the other side. They saved the set point, but they have another one. What a lob.
Cajigas tried to play it off the sidewall. Court coverage, there was way too much open space there. They were asking a lot out of him there.
Absolutely, but the point, it was crazy. First the save from Leonel Ruiz, Torre couldn't send it out of the court, and then Cajigas here played just the perfect ball to maintain keep the point alive. And over there, I mean, he could have played maybe a low, but the ball was behind him, so it was very difficult. Yeah, I completely agree with you. They asked him too much, no, and I think all the credit were for Toronto.
Which you would think is sort of the storyline of the tactics of Vegas, because of all the chances, the risks, the poaching that Torre does. He puts more pressure in trying to run down balls for Cajigas.
The key point, they try to focus more on him, of course. And now, after saving another 2-set point, they have the second match point. Huete Ruiz, they had the chance with the 5-4, and now they have it with the tie break.
5-4 was a golden point.
Yeah,
it went the other way. It went Vegas's way.
Again, Agustín Torre doing everything close to the net with another risky shot, but it pays off, and they save the second match point.
He came across and poached when Cajigas might have been in better position there.
Yeah, and also he tried to play a drop shot, a very difficult drop shot actually. That's the thing, no? That you can, you have to walk in this line, no? Where you have to believe in your partner, also help him, but not too much. So it's helpless. So it's very difficult to maintain that control. Three match points saved by Las Vegas Smash.
What are you thinking there after another set point comes to fruition, the third in the breaker?
I think this time Mario Huete got ahead of himself because they were in the other position. Cajigas was on the left, Loco Torre was on the right, so they had that advantage, and he tried to finish the point too early. And now they will have to face the third set point in this second set, this time with the return, so it's more difficult. Let's see, no, they are all the time playing great in the very important point, but also making huge mistakes as this one. Wow. That was very close, and the third set point that Huete Ruiz saved in this second set
It's 3 saves by Las Vegas, 3 saves by Toronto in this second set.
3-all, 6-all, 9-all after our third side change. If Vegas were to win this set, it would be the first set that the men of Vegas had won this year because they had gotten swept in their 2 group stage matches at New York City. We'll see what happens here, but they've had their chances in this tiebreaker.
It's like they are doing everything right, but in the moment that they have to, like they have the chance to close the set, they are not taking the opportunity. You know, we can see they have 2 set points in the first set. They had 3 set points in the second set, and now they will have to save another match point, the 4th one, the 4th chance for Toronto Polar Bears.
Past the competition, the seasoned vets of Huete and Ruiz hold on and avoid going to a 3rd set.
Well, what a match, what a performance by especially Las Vegas' match. I think they were very, 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 very close. They have the chances, but when you don't take advantage of your opportunities, this happened. No, I think 2 set points in the first set, 3 set points in the second one. Too many chances to win the sets. They were very close, but in the end, were the Toronto Polar Bears, the ones who get the match. Huete and Ruiz, they made it again. They are the owners of the tie breaks. It's like they love to be in this scenario where they are very close to lose, but in the end, they are able to come back and win the match.
It's really a case study on, they would be the first to say it, they would like to be more efficient in how they win, but they are efficient in the big points, and that separated them today against Las Vegas.
Yeah, totally. I wouldn't say that they made a great performance. I think they could have done it better than they made today, but sometimes, you know, it's not about playing better, it's more about competing better. And sometimes it's not your day, but you have to adapt to the situation. You have to compete with the tools that you have. Maybe you can give your 10 out of 10, maybe you can give just 7 out of 10, but go for that 7. I think is what they made. No, in the crucial points, they were able to save several set points, and they were able to compete so good, even though I think they weren't they didn't have the perfect match.
It wasn't perfect, but they have been perfect in group stage play this year. They went 2-0 in New York. They won today. They finished 2nd in the standings in New York. And by winning in 2 sets, instead of potentially 3 sets today, with the results of today impacting how things go on Sunday and how sets 1 also play into consideration, it looks better for them by winning in 2 than in 3 in their hopes of being one of the 4 teams to make podium day.
Yeah, absolutely. It's crucial for any team, I would say, you know, to win a match in a straight sets. At least they will have the chances. If they will have won in 3 sets, then it will have been a different story, because they will have to wait for the other team to see how they win, if they can win in a straight set in the following match. If they will have to make numbers, no? But in this scenario, they depends on them. So to win in a straight set allows them to believe they will be in podium day if they win the following match in 2 sets as well.
We're going to have the winning combination of Ruiz and Huete speak with Chelsea on court as they persevere, show their battle-tested qualities to stave off the Las Vegas smash. Chelsea is standing by with Ruiz and Huete. Happy off their opening match win.
Congratulations. You saved 2 set points under pressure. How did you do it?
Yeah, of course. Our matches are always very, very hard. We always have a set match point in our favor, but under pressure we think always in our mind, in our technical, of course. So we are very happy to win this match with Mario again. So I hope tomorrow another point.
Your rival began to gain that momentum in that last set. How important is it to maintain that calmness? El rival empezó a coger ritmo en ese último set. Qué importante es mantener la calma.
Sí, bueno, hola a todos. La verdad que es muy difícil, pero bueno, sabemos que nosotros nos gustan los retos difíciles. En Nueva York se vio. Y nada, hoy intentando tocar la pista e intentando que la bola sí que verá que está bastante rápida. Intentamos adaptarnos para de cara a mañana.
We love making it difficult. That's exactly what we do. And the court, it was fast-paced, but now we just have to prepare for tomorrow. Estás un poco nervioso porque pensaste que te iba a hablar en español, en inglés, ¿verdad?
Sí.
I saw your face. Well, guys, stick around because we have the next match coming up.
Wow, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Elsie, what's Kasi?
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Hangar!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Hangar!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
League kicks off today at its second stop of the tour here in beautiful, sunny Los Angeles. 10 teams, 40 top-notch athletes, one championship title on the line. For the next 4 days, this vibrant city becomes a stage for world-class paddle, intense competition, and unforgettable moments. The energy is here, the athletes are ready. This is going to be a beauty. Hello everyone, I'm Chelsea Kabarkiers here at the Barker Hangar, and we are here to celebrate the best of the best in paddle. This is 4 days of just paddle. Our second stop, our first stop was New York City, and that didn't disappoint. And I'm pretty sure Los Angeles is going to be just as spectacular. We are kicking off right now our second series. We have Los Angeles Beat versus New York Atlantics. Welcome, New York Atlantics. Sofía Saiz, Marta Talavan, Ignacio Vilariño, Javier Martínez. Now, for Los Angeles Beat, Julia Polo, Victoria Iglesias, Pincho Fernández, Leonel Tolito Aguirre.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Hangar!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
attention to center court as we get ready for the official coin toss. Tossing is Mike T. Brown, co-founder of Golden by Corgi.
Y cambio de pelotas en 5 y 7, ¿correcto? ¿Va? Ok. Él va a dar el sorteo, ustedes escogen. Escojan. Escojan. Pero, ok, va de nuevo. ¿Azul o blanco? Again, please. Dale. Go. What? Do you choice? Estamos. Ok. Bueno, sacan ustedes. Suerte. Ready. ¿Me ayudas?
We are in Los Angeles for week 2 of Pro Paddle League, and the LA Beat get to play at home tonight for the first time in franchise history, taking on the New York Atlantics. And we've got Julia Polo and Victoria Iglesias facing Sofia Saiz and Marta Talavan.
Well, we have the second matchup of the day, an interesting matchup between Los Angeles Beat and New York Atlantics. We have the locals today. We have Julia Polo and Victoria Iglesias. An interesting combination, I would say, no, because Victoria Iglesias is more about well, trying to get in the point, not just when she's close to the net, also when she's at the back of the court, and Julia Polo that is a good complement for her, because it's more about building the point, about working for her partner to finish the point. On the other side, we have Marta Talavan, the one on your screens. Marta Talavan, she's in a great moment of her career. She's performing so good right now, so probably had a lot of confidence, and will try to build the points for her partner, for Sophie Saiz. An interesting player, I would say. Sophie Saiz sometimes could be one of the best players, and in other times she could be pretty irregular, making several mistakes that cost her some victories, I would say, because when you don't maintain the balance between the winners and the errors, that has a huge cost, no? And Sophie Saiz is a very emotional player. When she feels comfortable, when she feels confident, I think she is a very good player. But when when she doesn't find that balance, she struggles a little bit more. So the main goal for her partner, I would say, as a team, to help Sophie Saiz would be also this psychological part, not to help Sophie Saiz to maintain this level. It's important for Sophie to find the rhythm, to try to get the points, and to not get ahead of herself. That will be crucial for her interest. In other way, it happened the same on the other side. Victoria Iglesias is a more experienced player, so sometimes she could be a little bit irregular as well, but not in the same ratio as Sophie Saiz, because I said is a more experienced player, so she's able to manage important points, but also she needs to be very careful, not with the unforced error, because she loves to attack even from the back of the court. We could see how well she played with the double backhand. That's a powerful way to try to start the counter attack, and Marta Talavan and Sophie Saiz, they will have to be careful with this kind of shots from Victoria Iglesias. It's easier in theory to play against Julia Polo when they are at the offense and the defense, but Julia Polo will make less mistakes. So it always depends on how you are feeling. No, if you focus on one player, the one who make less mistakes, and you don't feel that comfortable, then you are the one who will start making more errors and will start losing more points. But when you play with the player that has more tools to get the winners, then you have this risk, no, as well, that if she feels very comfortable in the court, then you have a problem. So it's not. I wouldn't say that the tactics should go for Julia Polo, Victoria Iglesias. I think it's more like, okay, let's start the game. We know how they play, we know their own style, so let's see how the game goes, and then depends on Sophie Saiz and Talavan how they feel, then what they will decide. But this is always change alongside the match, and I have to say another thing is that it's always important to focus on yourself, on your own tactic, no? Because if you focus too much on the opponent, on avoiding the strength from your opponent, then maybe you are losing sight of perspective of how you have to play. So the main goal, of course, is focus on yourself, on how you should play by yourself, getting the points by yourself, and then focus on avoiding the strength from your opponent.
Alongside pro paddle player and analyst Peter Consuegra, I'm Brian Fedley, and we kick off evening session here. The beat, with what you've said, it's not just the tactics, but it's the adjustments that are going to be made. They made some nice adjustments in New York City the season opening week where they finished 3rd place. However, it was Iglesias with a different partner.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very interesting how the Pro Padel League works. It's not just about a couple, it's about a team, no? And you have different players, different combinations, so it's interesting how the different players adapt with each other, and also that's the importance of the coach to decide who is better for each match. Because maybe, for example, if we talk about the previous matches, when we have Águeda Pérez, Jimena Velasco, Noemí Aguilar, Hannah Montes, the 4 of them were very, very aggressive. Maybe it would be interesting not to have a solid player instead of an aggressive player, because maybe these kind of conditions are more for a solid player rather than an aggressive one. So maybe it's more interesting to have one that just pass out the ball, that play with high rallies, or maybe if it's a fast court, you decide that, okay, maybe I want to have a player that is more aggressive so I can get more points, because these conditions is better for this kind of player, no? So this is interesting. It's true that sometimes you just decided before the event, so you just have the 2 players, and then you decide just for the event of Los Angeles, for example. But other teams, they have 3 or 4 female players and men players for just this event. So it will be interesting how they decide who play each match, and also you have to take into account the opponents, no? How you will face the match itself.
There's the tactics in the match, and then there are the tactics outside of the match with how you arrange the teammates and who's going to be facing off against one another as far as the couples out there. Scoring is like tennis, except there is a golden point in lieu of ad scoring, best of 3 sets. And this is the first of 3 days of group stage action. 10 teams are here. These are 2 of the 10. Each one of the 10 will play 2 matches over the first 3 days, trying to get to podium day based on the results over those first 2 group stage matches. Iglesias serving first for the LA Beat. Julia Polo goes through the middle. Uncontested, 2nd year with the LA Beat.
It will be very interesting how they cover the middle, because when you play with a partner that you are not used to play, when you play with a partner that usually you don't train with, the adjustment that you make at the net especially are so important, no? To cover the middle, to take control of the net. It's crucial to win a match, no? So the couple that make this adjustment earlier than the opponent usually have a huge advantage.
Quick reflexes put to the test, and Scythe blasting one right at Polo.
Very well played by Sophie side, surprising Julia Polo. Every time that you look for a faster smash, it's important to play down the line, because then it's less distant that the ball has to recover, and then it's more difficult for you, to react to those actions. And now they get the 3 break points, the first break points of the match.
Marta Talavan attacking volleys, the setup down the line to then get to the finisher cross court. Her 4th year playing PPL, and what a start for them.
Yeah, absolutely amazing, and that the volley from Marta Talavan was crucial. How she plays the ball aiming to the side wall. What happens when you play a volley to the side wall? Well, you force your opponent to try to play the ball before the ball reaches the back wall, because once the ball touches the side wall and goes to the back wall, it will die. So then it's more difficult to defend, and Marta Talavan got the point over there and got the break for New York Atlantics.
Talavan, speaking of her, serving now. This is the same partnership for the Atlantics that they used in New York City. Talavan and Scythe.
They need to be very careful with this kind of lobs when they play against the Sophie side, because it's unpredictable. Maybe she goes for a fast smash, maybe for the smash out of the court, the por tres, or play a rulo. So well, she has different tools, and when you have this versatility, it's very difficult to anticipate the play from the opponent. So they need to be careful and be ready to run to the front in case Sophie side look for the fastest smash.
Having a hard time, Scythe, in anticipating where and when to hit that overhead. 30-15. A little bit tentative. I think she'd be the first to mention this with what she's trying to accomplish with her overheads.
She usually mix between the fastest smashes, the Vibora, the slow ball through the middle. She has several options. In this case with the Vibora, I think she let the ball went down too much, and that was the reason why she missed the ball. But it's interesting that how she maintained this balance. It's what we talked about in the intro, the importance of maintaining the balance between the errors and the winners.
Forcing an air off of Polo, who goes wide off the top of the sidewall. You could not script a better start for the Atlantics, who consolidate the break lead up 2-0.
They secure the break, always important. When you start leading with a break, so of course in the following game, it's something obvious, but it's not that easy. So sometimes you get a break, but then you relax a little bit, and then your opponents get the counter break. They made it very well, especially taking risks when they have the opportunity.
Took an opportunity to hit the feet of Polo was Talavan. You had 2 diagonal overheads to open up the court there for New York.
But the important thing is Scythe was able to find the defense, and that's always a good ally.
So many good things there for the Atlantics, but just out-mustering them in the end.
Well, both teams played that point very well. In the end, we're Los Angeles beat the one who got the point, but after a huge defense. No, it wasn't easy at all. How well Victoria Iglesias stay close to the fence, because when you play to the fence, it's unpredictable. So it's important that your racket is close to the fence, and then it helps you to save the ball. No, and how they run around the court to force the error from New York. Ooh, what a ball by Marta Talavan, I have to say. You can see over there at the benches, they were surprised about the performance of her partner. That was a very difficult shot by Marta Talavan.
She took it on the rise too, took it early.
Yeah, half volley, cross-court half volley from Marta Talavan, finding the fence.
Overloading that backhand from Scythe for 30 all.
It's very important that they don't make mistakes now when they are at the back of the court, especially because you can you have the feeling, no, like when they are 0-2, as in this case Los Angeles beat, they have the pressure. So it's important that you don't give away 3 points. It's important to maintain a high rally, at least when you're at the back of the court. When you are at the front, it's a different story, because then it's when you have to assume risk.
Goes the opposite way. Some counterintuitive play from Julia Polo, who gets a game on the board. It's a single break lead for New York.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like, I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yanni-O!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Starting up this 4th game, it's Scythe serving for New York. Right down the sidewall for a winner in a tight window. Past Talavan for Iglesias.
Very well played now for Marta Talavan, finding the defense, stepping forward. It's always important, no? If the ball floats a little bit, just to step forward, so you reach it at a higher point, and then you can be more aggressive, as Marta Talavan did in that case.
And Talavan saying that some of our most enjoyable shots are that vibra and the volleys that can put opponents under pressure. Team New York has gone to the fence almost like every point, trying to put that pressure on that opponent.
They love to play through the fence. In New York, they made the same. The first match they play absolutely incredible, looking for the fence every time, and it paid off for them. Actually, in these kind of conditions where you can't win that many points with the smash, the fence is a huge ally. It's a very good way to get winners, because as we said before, it's unpredictable. So usually, if you don't get the point, at least you maintain the advantage and you maintain the control of the point.
Instant control of that point was Sight, who came in for a put-away volley through the middle straight away for game point.
And actually, if you are able to play through the middle, then your opponent move to the middle, and then it's an open space, a gap in the other place, no? So it's easier for you to play to the side walls, to the fence. Always it's crucial to move your opponent around every time, that they don't feel comfortable. Look at that, looking for the fence. If you are Victoria Iglesias and Julia Polo and you want to avoid these kind of shots from either Marta Talavan or Sophie Side, what you have to do is play more through the middle. Because if you open the court, if you play down the line or cross court, it's easier to play to the fence. But if you play through the middle, then it's less angle and it's more difficult to play to the fence. Just in case you were wondering.
Yeah, of course. Playing a little deeper in the court, Iglesias, than she would have liked, and it almost seemed as if that backhand was off of her back feet.
Yeah, she was leaning backward actually, but you can see how Victoria, she's not a player that is very close to the net. Usually she prefers to be one step behind her partner. No, so sometimes it allows her to make very good counter attacks, but when we talk about putting pressure with the volley, then she's less aggressive.
Atlantics are winning 64% of the points so far in this match.
Atlantics are playing so good. Especially, you know what they are doing better. You have the feeling like they are not moving that much. No, they are waiting for the ball to come into them. While Los Angeles, they are defending, running to one side to the other one. So you have this feeling that New York is in control of the points.
First service.
It's that transition volley or quick flick of a forehand on the rise off the ground that has been troubling a bit here for Talavan. You can see her just hands on her hips and a little bit of disappointment within herself.
I think probably she didn't expect that block from Julia Polo that made very well, because instead of looking for something fancy, she just passed the ball to the side, just block the ball in front of her, and Marta Talavan tried to play with a long swing. No, it's better to play with short preparation when you are that close to the net. Oh, that surprised Julia Polo. Everything on her favor, because you could see how Talavan was in front, Sophie Side was at the back, and it was a mistake from Sophie Side because she played down the line and it was a gap between them. Julia Polo just needs to pass the ball between them, and she has won the point. For that reason, she lamented it a little bit, and it's a break point, a golden point, and the chance for New York Atlantics to get the 4-1.
She slips and can't get to it. Talavan earlier in the rally thought maybe a ball had gone long, made a late move to play it, and then her footwork got a bit tangled up there.
Yeah, they got Los Angeles beat. They got a little bit of luck because the lob from Julia Polo, well, the block from Julia Polo was about to go out, and then here Talavan slips and she couldn't reach the ball, of course. So the golden point went for Los Angeles beat.
First golden point.
Me quedaba para hacer cualquier cosa.
Está bien, mala suerte.
No, la que atrás era perfecta.
Ya, pero hice dos fuertes, la tercera ya le tengo que bajar un poco.
Igual la estás haciendo el mío, la estás haciendo un agujero. O sea, sí, ahí, porque...
Sí, pero no me tengo que pasar.
O sea, pero no sabes
sí, no te falta.
Mira, que te queda de derecha, lo primero que
punto largo, habéis estado bien ahí. Antes iba a ir a fallar esa, ¿eh? Pueden jugar así, la mía no falla. Tú reparte para todos lados. Qué mal, no quieres. Disfruta.
That's Coach Diego Salazar for the Atlantics, also the general manager, speaking words of wisdom to his team.
We were talking also about how unlucky was that golden point. Sometimes, I mean, I usually prefer not to talk about luck because it's something that you don't control. But when you are playing so good and maybe you don't get the opportunity and you did everything right, it's good because then you just reinforce that, okay, we are doing everything right. If we haven't got the break point was because a question of luck, and it's true. I mean, sometimes it's just true and you didn't have luck, and you even though you were playing better than your opponent get the golden point, and it's just okay. You don't have to get nervous, you don't have to think that much about it, because if you are playing right, you are doing right, you just have to continue the way you are playing. I mean, when it's a positive scenario, I like it. When it's just to make an excuse of how bad you are playing, wow, okay, Sophie. I just be quiet, silence please, with this kind of something incredible Sophie side. Was a big amount of effect on that ball to get the ball out of the court. Top spin effect from Sophie side.
She hit Iglesias, or excuse me, Polo.
Yeah. The ball was about to go out, but Julia Polo couldn't avoid it in time.
Scythe is changing directions with her attacking opportunities at the net too.
Yeah, sometimes it's good, but depends if you are in control of the point or not. If you're not in control of the point and you are switching that much, then you give an advantage for your opponent, because you have to move all the time in the court. Wow.
Under duress in the corner, Iglesias, and Scythe had some great finishing shots in that game for 4-2.
You can see over here how Sophie Scythe has the ability to win with the overheads in a different way, looking for the fence, for a deep, strong víbora, also the fast smash, the smash out of the court, the portres. It's amazing, all the ways that she has to win a point. This is another example, no? The last 4 points, 3 of them were won by Sophie Scythe in 3 different ways. Smash out of the court, víbora to the corner, and fast smash.
Got the tape, kept it in, a cross-court winner for LA. 15 all. Talavan, it looked like, took a couple of those shots really early. Didn't give herself as much time. Felt like maybe they were under time pressure because of that.
She couldn't control that much the return because it was a good service. I'm sure that allows Victoria Iglesias to be more aggressive in that scenario. You can see how they're putting pressure every time they have control of the net. They are pretty dangerous, especially Sophie side with the overheads. I think it would be important to maybe play more to the tee, so Sophie side is not that comfortable with that kind of shots.
Goes right at sight. She's been doing a lot of those smash putaways, and she's on the wrong side of one that time against LA. Polo perfection.
Playing her with her own medicine.
Yes.
Game Los Angeles Beats. New York Athletics lead.
LA Beat are within a game, 4-3 in the first.
Wow, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kaushi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Elsie, what's Kaushi?
About 25 minutes into this match. The Atlantics owning a break advantage. Iglesias keeps her balance, doesn't touch the net, and cleverly and gingerly puts it away.
We are in a crucial moment of the match. The 8th game of the set. It's important to, well, for New York, of course, to maintain the things as they are right now. And it's the moment for the reaction from Los Angeles if they want to fight back.
Backed into a corner was Talavan. Think about this. The Atlantics were a game point, or golden point, excuse me, away from going up 4-1 and up 2 breaks. Only up a single break. LA playing better lately.
It's how Padel works, you know, when you don't take advantage of your opportunities. Sometimes one point could be a turning point, no, and everything just changed. But for me, I have the feeling that still New York are playing better than Los Angeles. The thing is, if Los Angeles get the break now, what will happen? That's the question. New York will continue playing as they were in the beginning of the first set. I think they are in control of the match.
To be able to stick that ball deep to the wall, it has to make it so much harder to dig it up and over the net.
Yeah, when you play without the slide effect and you are able that the ball stays very close to the side wall, this is very difficult to keep the point alive.
Her patented shot, Scythe turning her body and aligning with the fence, gets a point by attacking that fence. 30-all.
You can see how Julia Polo is aiming the left shoulder of Sophie Sainz every time that she has a chance. Another great volley to the side wall. You can see over there, it's always more difficult to defend that kind of volley. If Marta Talavan would have decided to play to the back wall and then side wall, it would have been easier for Julia Polo, but she decided to play to the side wall, so she won the point. Same happened here from Julia Polo with a very good point after a huge defense from the Los Angeles player. And they have the chance right now. They have the golden point, the break point, the first one for them.
And they get back on serve. It's our second golden point.
First service.
They won the first one.
Ooh. Well, bad luck for Julia Polo to that the ball from Victoria Iglesias wasn't good enough. It was an easy ball for Sophie Sainz, and sometimes you just have to place the ball over there, not close to the body. Of course, you are not looking for hurting anyone. It's just like the way you should play that kind of shot, so it's more difficult for your opponent to defend it.
More pressure now needing to hold here for Los Angeles to extend this opening set. Generating a little bit more pace on the two-hand backhand. Made a bit of a difference there in the end, I think, for Iglesias.
Because it was on a strong shot, Sophie Sainz to have decided to look for another kind of volley, no? Because if the ball comes to you faster, you can make the same volley, no? You have to adapt to the shot and maybe made a short preparation for that kind of shot.
That was not the type of shot that Iglesias wanted, but it's harder when you're off balance, especially. Down the line is hard in itself, but then off balance, it's even harder.
Yeah, I think she didn't have any other choice for the reason that you are making. No, the point you made, she was leaning backwards, so it was difficult to switch to the other side. Ooh. Clever touch now by Marta Talavan to get the 15-30.
Gutsy decision, and for Polo, it pays off in a big way.
Absolutely. Sophie Sainz tried to surprise them, and in the end was the one who was surprised, no? Because when your opponent had the forehand, then you should cover the down the line shot. Your main task is to cover that kind of shot, and then you go to the middle. But she thought that Julia Polo was about to play to the middle, so she covered that other space.
So much there. moving from one side to the other, Iglesias, and then having to go back to the other side where she started. Communication, what does it need to be there?
Well, I think it was the previous ball was so difficult because it stays very close to the sidewall. I think surprised Victoria Iglesias. He couldn't play a proper lob, and then it was over for them. The third golden point, 1-1 so far.
Set point too with this one particularly. Sometimes less is more, and in that case, certainly 5-4, LA still in it.
They tried to reach the net too early, so it was out of space over there. Now Victoria Iglesias saw how Talavan and Sophie Side were close to the net and open close to the fence as well. So it was an easy decision for her, but then you have to make a good execution as she made in a crucial moment, saving the first set point.
That they do, 5-4 in front. Would be the New York Atlantics. You go back to how they handled things in New York City. They won in 3 sets against the Polar Bears, lost in 2 sets to the Stingrays, didn't get to play podium day. They're playing like a team that is definitely good enough to make podium day so far by what they've shown today, podium day being this Sunday.
Yeah, for me, the room of improvement is in the regularity for Talavana Sophie side. Sometimes they play amazing, they play 9 out of 10, but then sometimes they play 5 out of 10. So it's a big difference. Sometimes it's just better to be around 7 and 8 the whole match, no? Rather than have so many mistakes in a row or not taking advantage of huge opportunities. In this match, for me, they are around 8, 9 the whole match, and so far they are doing great. So if they maintain this level, I think they will get the match.
That's what Iglesias just did to close out that last game, and Scythe does it against her. Some poaching there from Iglesias. What'd you see there?
Yeah, actually, she made the right choice, but I think she didn't believe in herself enough. Because she poached to the side, but she wasn't that aggressive. So allows Sophie side to defend the ball, and now we have 4 set points. Jumping volley is never a good choice. It's difficult, no? When you are at balance, because when you jump, then it's more difficult to make a good volley, of course. And well, the first set point goes away, or the second set point. Now we go for the third one. Now the error from Marta Talavan.
It had the point-ending power, but it didn't, to her own acknowledgement, have the point-ending precision.
And the thing is, when you are 40-15, then you can allow yourself to take more risks, no? But now it's 40-30. They need to be careful. Well, there it goes, trying to push to the other side, but she couldn't make it directly to the net, and it's set for New York Atlantics.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kasi, what's Kasi?
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Yo-Yo!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kasi, what's Kasi?
We welcome you back here for the start of set number 2. We have we've got a really special guest here, Trey Boston, NFL extraordinaire, many years in the league, played in a Super Bowl, and he has become a paddle enthusiast. We welcome him to the broadcast. It is so exciting and good to have you, Trey. Trey, you are with us now. Can you hear me okay?
I can.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? How y'all doing today?
What do you think about this environment, man, and how cool this venue is?
Yeah, man. One thing I love about the PPL, everywhere they travel, they go for these extravagant venues that you would just never think of. You know, whether it's in a ballroom one week in New York, next thing you know, you're in a hangar in LA, man. This is amazing.
And how do you see the matches so far?
Yeah, well, man, the girls are going at it right now. You know, you got LA beat, you know, last set they really wanted that one, but New York did a good job of keeping pace. They're doing exactly what they want to do. Sophia is just doing a great job of really handling it right now. I think she's playing the best on the court right now. Love to see it.
Actually, Sophie's side is very, very dangerous when she's on court, when she's on fire. I think she's able to get the points in different ways, no? Especially with the overheads. We were telling everyone now how good she is with the smash, with the vibra, with the ruler, with different kind of ways, not to take the points. And when she's able to maintain that level and reducing the errors, I think she's an amazing player.
Yeah, that's why she's one of the youngest up-and-coming players in the league.
have the chance to get the break just in the beginning of this second set. He saved the first one, Los Angeles beat, with the error with the lob. And now we have the golden point.
Golden point. Think about that first set. There were a couple of poached errors from Iglesias that she would love to have back.
Great save by Victoria.
Oh, another one.
Guys, Iglesias is like covering 3/4 of the court, like at all times.
She was running well, everywhere on the court, and actually sometimes just you have to pass one more ball than your opponent. No, it was the case, all in favor of New York Atlantics, but because of this huge defense from Victoria Iglesias, they were able to save the break points.
Well, this is so exciting. Trey Boston is with us, NFL many years, and now he is doing so many great things with the sport of paddle. You played pro football in LA. Now you get to see paddle in LA professionally for the first time.
Yeah, that's actually dope. I didn't even think about that. You know, sometimes you forget that, you know, places you played, man. But yeah, I did play for LA Chargers, and it is amazing to see it played out here, man. It's amazing to see not only paddle played out here, but just around the United States market. But that's the first. I didn't even think about that one.
You know, you figure out how much you are invested in the sport. I'm thinking, what are some of the things that you go back to your career? Super Bowls, playing for the Chargers, LA. You've done so many things, and you're seeing a really high level here today.
Yeah. No, I think, you know, again, what I love is just seeing professionals play at their sports. You know, so many people think that they can play with the pros, whether it's, you know, an NFL player playing against the paddle pros. Like, no, they're like, Drake, are you as good as these guys because you're fast and you got speed and can jump and got power? I'm like, never. like these guys have been training for it their whole lives. These girls have been training for it their whole lives. These ladies, man, I couldn't even be on the court with them, man. They dominate me. But it's amazing to come out here and really see the craft in their detail into, you know, just what has made them professionals.
Do you find any similarities between football and paddle?
Yeah. I mean, they have power, you know. You know me, I'm Mr. Por Cuatro, you know.
I could see that in New York.
You know, I love a good smash, but it's also quickness, you know, eye coordination. Like, look at that,
that was what you were talking about. Quick reflexes over there.
Yes.
Quick reaction by Marta Talavan to get the point.
Yeah, no, it's a great job by Marta right there, man. Yeah, you can absolutely see the similarities in professionals, and that's exactly what you see in it.
What's so cool, guys, is, let's see, we got Scythe over at the bench. Okay, she's coming back. The mental games that are being played out there against one another. You mentioned the athleticism and where that comes into play, but mentally, how can you out-psych or outwit your opponent? That's something that
I like to think I mastered in that playing in the NFL. As a defender, you know, I'm always trying to get in my, you know, person's head when it comes to the opponent. You know, when I'm on the court, I'm not gonna lie, I like to be loud just like I was in football. I like to look right there. I'm like, yeah. You know, in paddle, you gotta be quiet. It's not so nice to yell at somebody having an error. You know, me, no, I'm gonna yell at you. I'm gonna make sure you know you got to pick your game up. And you know, I think as a professional, it's so tough. That the mental game is, you know, a lot of professionals will tell you the mental game is 90%. Physical is just 10%. 100%.
He tried to look for the chiquita, no? She tried to look for that counter attack. And I want to know because you are like former professional.
Yeah.
I want to know what helps you in paddle, no? Like what you translate from football that helps you to play better on court.
Yeah, I think it is power. Like everywhere I'm on the court, I'm thinking smash. You know, you just said it, Chiquita. I'm either lob, smash, and then high, smash. Like it's the power that I want to do. And I think defense, again, being so fast, getting to every ball. If you need to use the back glass, you use it.
given your experiences in the NFL playing defense, I'm also thinking about your anticipatory skills.
Yeah.
And the anticipation that comes from trying to read, say, a quarterback's mind when you're out on the gridiron, but also anticipation and how important that is in this game of paddle, too.
Absolutely. I think the pros are so good at it. Like, when you're watching, I think we take for granted, like, the returns of some of these balls. Like, to the average person, it's impossible. And when you know, when you've been playing the game for so long, you know the angles of the court. You know when, you know, the shoulders pointed to the left that they're going to go this way, or when they set up this way, they might be going bendeja, bajada, you know, like, you just know. And I think it's so important when you're watching film. You know, as an NFL player, I've been able to watch so much film that you know what your opponent is going to do. And that's what they're able to do on these courts. They're able to have that anticipation that truly helps them and lets them know where the ball's going to be.
Absolutely, they play so fast, so if they didn't have this kind of anticipation, it would have been impossible not to defend those kind of shots, because you can't reach the ball unless you anticipate it before.
Yeah.
So you have to wait for the ball. If you are all the time trying to react, then it's impossible. No, it's because you know where the ball is going to play, so you wait for the ball just in the right place.
Yeah, I think about that corner glass. You talk about Lebanon is 1, 2, 3, 4, you know, and knowing if it hits off 1, it might go to 3. If it hits off 2, it might go 4. Like, it's just amazing how they know and anticipate it.
Well, I'm also thinking about, Trey, that we've got a game point here for LA. With football, spatial awareness is everything.
Oh, yeah.
And spatial awareness is so important in a game like this, where you're dealing with these dimensions and the ability to go out of the court, play a ball in the court. As the Beat win that game.
Let's go. Yeah, I think it's important. You know, you got to know where your teammates are going to be. I think that's something new, too, is a lot of these ladies and men aren't playing with their usual teammates that they play with on tour. So it's getting to learn your teammates. Okay, how do they move around the court? You know, hey, are we up here together? Are we back? You know, and being able to be pros, they know how to play the game, but it's one thing to play the game with your teammate, your partner, and another game to come out here every other few months and play with the teammate that you're not quite familiar with and don't practice that a lot of time with.
Yeah, so because when you are used to play with someone, then you know what is going to happen. No, so you just cover the middle or let your partner not to cover more amount of the court. But when it's a new partner, you have to adjust all the time, and especially here that maybe you play one. For example, on Thursday you play with one partner, and on Saturday you play with another one.
Yes.
It's even more interesting, no? How you adjust with your partner.
I think you see a lot of these games in the first set, you're kind of getting that memory of learning what you're going to do, how are you acting together. That second set, finding your groove, your rhythm, and hopefully getting into that third set to then cruise into how you want to play and get into that rhythm like we talk about.
But there are instances, guys, where it might be the first time two have played with one another, but it doesn't seem like it because of the way that they know the game. And what else? I don't know how they do it, but sometimes they look like seasoned vets when it's their first time playing together.
True professionals. You know, that's about being professional, knowing the game. And again, because they know the game, they know the anticipation, man. Just like we tell football players, man, it's all the same, man. You just got to go out there, have fun, keep your confidence, and rally with each other. Like, you can't be down, oh, come on, you got to get. It's like, hey, come on, you got this. Let's go.
You have to stay positive all the time and keep the focus. But I have to say another thing. It's not just about adjust the things with your partner. Also, when you are facing a couple that is new, then it's more difficult for you to play against two players that usually don't play together, because when you are used to play against two people that used to play together, then you can predict the way they will play. But when there is a new couple, it's also more difficult to predict the way they will attack, they will defend. So also you have to adjust to that. So it's another context.
Yeah, no, I definitely get that, man. Sometimes the hardest thing in the NFL is to go against the 3s and 4s, you know. Those first strings, like you're saying, the pros that you get to watch film against, you're like, oh, I know every move. The new guy comes in, you're like, oh, let me think about this.
That was so good. Because Victor Iglesias faked the lob. she opened the racket. So Sophie side expect for her to play a lob. And in the last moment, see, you see, she switched to the other one. So it's also about hiding your intentions, so they can't predict. That's the thing that we were talking about earlier.
Nice. You got that in your game?
Yeah. I tried. I'm not that good at hiding my intentions. But it's always important.
Along the lines of hiding intentions, football eye work can do that.
Yeah.
Curious how eye work can do that in paddle too.
Yeah. Listen, I played a few of these guys, and man, they've hit me off with a little bit of no look, you know. And you're like, hey, yo, hey, don't do that here. But it's really cool to see. Again, they have their game. You talk about the difference between sports. It's like, you know, as professionals, even they can do it. Like you just got done saying, man, opening the face of the racket versus closing it real quick. It's looking towards the left. Now I might hit down the line. Oh, you know what time it is?
You like this? The powerful shots.
Anytime's a smash, man. I get excited.
That's always good. With Sophie side, we see plenty of these kind of shots.
Oh yeah, I told you, man. One of the best younger players on tour. It's only going to get better.
Scythe was asked about what makes her so good at what she does, and she says the best part of her is how competitive she is.
Yeah.
How do you distinguish somebody that's more competitive than the other? I mean, every one of these players is world class and very competitive. So the margins are so thin when you think about what that means.
Yeah. I mean, when I think about competitive, man, I think about somebody having that dog and el battle. You know, they got to have that dog and they hate to lose. You know, and you can see that. You know, you'd be surprised. Come on. You know, I think when you're analyzing different players, man, some people that heart, man, that heart, it just means a lot more to them. And you see the way they play in their game. They never give up on the point. Returned.
Yeah, that's the net. It was close.
That was close. It was close. But yeah, I think when you're looking at competitors, you want to see, man, who's giving their heart to the game and who's really putting their body on the line. And that's who you know, man, who really wants to give it all, who really wants to win. No matter who you play with, man, you could be playing with Abuela on the court. You're trying to win, man.
Very 15.
He tried to make something very difficult, actually, because with this kind of shot, if you want to play cross-court, you have to let the ball pass you and then switch to the other side. You don't have that much space not to look for the angle. So the easier way to play that ball was through the middle, but Victoria Iglesias decided that she wanted to surprise her opponent.
A real opportunity, guys, could be manifesting with a break chance, or excuse me, a game point to go up 3-2.
Let's go.
For LA.
It was
golden point.
Well, it was a great point from Julia Polo, because even though the upset it wasn't that good, at least he generated a space to attack it. But the thing is, then she made the unforced errors. We have a golden point.
Oh, I love him.
Me too. Well said, and it was a great point by Sophie's side. Actually, it was difficult because Julia Polo was close to the net and Victoria Iglesias was at the back. So Victoria Iglesias had to play every ball perfect. It was a big gap between them, and Sophie's side took advantage with that fast smash, surprising Julia Polo. New York Atlantics take the lead, get the break. Do you think Los Angeles are able to come back from this breakdown or not?
You got the veteran with Victoria, but if Sophie keeps playing the way she's playing tonight, I think the smash is so vital, especially with the ladies. You know, again, when they got the ladies who can smash and deliver a rally that can be a finisher like that. She's also hit por tres tonight. You love to see a player like her really show out in a game like this. Do they come back LAB? I don't know, Bobby.
It's difficult. What do you think, Brian?
Well, I'm curious about this for you, Trey. Changeovers, when you're having conversations with your coach, when you're having conversations on the sideline for football, what do you want said to you? What do you not want said to you in a moment like this?
Yeah, I'm a guy who I like to get pumped up. I'm not gonna lie, I like to get cussed at a little bit. You know, if I'm not playing well, like bring it out of me. You know, if you got to say some stuff that's gonna ruffle some feathers, I don't mind. I get pumped up off of stuff like that. So for me, you know, there's different players like different things. Some players, you got to stay calm. You compliment them. Hey, this is what you're doing right. Hey, these are the coaching points that I need to see you do better. Hey, get these Chiquitas going a little bit more. Unforced errors, we got to stop. Hey, I want to see your smash a little bit. Maybe your smash has been hitting the net and you don't like it. A lot of guys lose confidence. A lot of ladies lose confidence in their smashes during games. But as a coach, as a player, me, I'm like, hey, let me know, keep going. And so what I love to see on the sideline is coaches that can get to their players mentally, but also coach them up in a way that they receive it. So different players like different things, but your boy, yeah, you can talk to me crazy.
I think it's so important to understand your player. No?
Yes.
Knowing how the way that you should talk to your player, because maybe you have some players that you need to reinforce all the time and say good things. Other players that need to be more honest and say, okay, you are not doing great today. But if, for example, you tell an emotional player that is not feeling that comfortable, okay, you're not playing good, maybe then the player goes down. No? So it's very important to understand how they are.
Yeah, man, I need a teammate like Juan LeBron. You know what I'm saying? We can go at it.
I think right now it's very important for Los Angeles Beat to take control of the match, because right now, well, from the beginning, New York, they are the ones who are leading, but not just in the score. Yeah. Also, you have the feeling that they control the tempo, they control the way the match should be playing. Now, for Los Angeles, it's time to change things. I think that it's trying to take risk and try to look for the winner. Now, look for the errors, because they are playing so many lobs against Sophie's side, looking for the errors from Sophie, and she's not making any errors. She's the one who's making more points. So maybe it's
be a little more aggressive.
A good idea. Okay, but we are one break down, one set down. Let's try something different.
Yeah, they have been conservative, you know, today. Like you're saying, man, you're already down. You have nothing to lose. It's time to be aggressive. It's time to get after it. Hey, if you got a couple risk in the bucket, hey, go smash, baby. Come on. It's what we want to see.
And with the double backhand from Victoria Iglesias is a way to start the counter-attack.
I love the double backhand, man.
She's so good with that. One of the best double backhands of the circuit.
There we go.
That's a way to put pressure on your opponent. When you play a lob and then you go to the net just to block it, because then it's then you give less time to your opponent to recover the net, and you force the error from Los Angeles, from New York Atlantics in this case.
Yeah. There it goes.
30-40. Great smash now by Marta Talavan. Wow, what a volley.
Golden point. Here we go. It's our favorite rugby.
Golden point.
3-3.
Okay.
Yeah.
They are back. It was very important for them to counter break as early as possible, because when you secure the break, then you had the feeling that it's you lost a very good opportunity, you know, in this case for New York, and they counter break for Los Angeles, sorry. So the counter break early, it was important for the confidence and for believing that they can win the match.
Yes, yeah, it's big. You talk about confidence, you know, going back to the mental game, man, you see so often, man, when you get those 2-game spreads, you're like, man, you start looking at your teammate a little different. Hey, come on, pick your game up. We need this, you know. But it's good, man. Get that game tied 3-3. Now you're back on the board. Fresh start. It's like starting the game 0-0 all over again. Come on, let's go.
I think it was out, actually.
Yeah,
I think it touched the side wall, but
we're talking about it. Oh. Brian, what you see?
You know, I think initially it looked out.
Okay. What are they calling it?
What are they gonna?
They will
reset it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Reset the point.
Replay the point.
Come on. Ball don't lie. Ball don't lie. I don't know. I don't know. This ball.
Yeah, all the credit for Marta Talavan, because she was able to play against the feet of Julia Polo, so she was forced to play a high ball, and then Sophie Said could finish the point. The anticipation.
If you're Iglesias, how do you play that ball better? I know she was up against it, sidewall, back wall.
I think that it was about the previous ball from Julia Polo. She made the mistake playing cross court, looking for the angle where Marta Talavan was already waiting for her. So Julia Polo had to play a lob or through the middle. That would have helped the partner.
Did you say through the middle?
Through
the middle.
Let's go.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
The veteran on the court with a great shot right there. Timely point, too. Nothing you can do about that one.
Three straight breaks. The lead returns outright to New York with that opening set in their possession too.
Well, crazy moment for the match, and it's a huge punch for Los Angeles Beat after counter breaking. Another break. It's a tough moment.
Yes, it is. It is. You find yourself fighting back every single time. And again, we go back every time to the mental in the game. Can you keep yourself and your teammate in it, knowing, hey, we just need one game, be back tied, and we can put ourselves up after that. But it's about getting in here and doing and playing your game. You have to play your game. The unforced errors are big right now. If you can get those going, get the ball on the other net. I was telling my partner this morning, hey, just get the ball on the other side of the net and allow them to make the unforced errors, man. That's what I love about ladies' games, man. A lot of long rallies, so you want to get it right.
Yeah, I would tell them as well, to Victoria and Julia Polo, okay, they got the break, but we got the break earlier. So if we made it one time, we can make it another break. So it's important to reinforce that, not that we are able to make a break, not to get it. So. And the way they made it was with the position of Julia Polo closer to the net, so it's important that she is brave in her decisions, try to play a deep love and try to push forward.
Trying to go with the Bajada there was Polo. She brought up a really good point in an interview on Modern Luxury where she said how cool it is that the female and the male equal pay PPL. That is really cool. She brought that up in an interview and she talked about being valued equally, the achievements, and that's what PPL does so well.
Yeah, I think it's really cool, man. Just showing how much women's sports is important as the man. And, you know, we're in a space and you know, right now. Oh, gee, yeah, I think it's important to show how much, you know, women's sports has come along and to pay these ladies what they deserve.
Especially when they can do things like that.
Come on. I told you, man, I ain't beating these girls, man. They got it. Yep, there we go.
Game, New York.
Well, yeah, clearly they play so good. I mean, probably at the benches, they talk about how to face that game. No, before they got a counter break, so they had a clear idea of how to play, being more aggressive because they are playing great from the middle of the court to the front. Yeah. So they decided every time to put pressure to maintain the control, and they did it great. 4 points in a row to secure the break, and now they are just one game away from victory.
What a return.
Victoria Iglesias.
You see the wheels on Victoria?
Ooh, that came in at rocket pace. But that when you take over the net tray, you're sort of running into a lot of trouble because you know what's potentially going to come at you.
Exactly, and that's exactly what you're seeing right there. You know, after that, you just say, hey, lo siento, lo siento. But that's the risk that you have.
The backhand stab with one hand seals the point.
Wow. That's a good point right there. Ooh, that's the risk. That's the risk. You say, hey, Polo even got a little power on her. You see it?
And it's now or never. No, because they are 30 all right now. It was 15-30, very close to the end. So they need to do something else.
Time to let it go.
Oh, that's some nice sportsmanship from Scythe. I think she called herself into the net, which will give LA the point.
Good sportsmanship. Love to see it.
But hold on here. We've got a match point at stake. Golden point style.
Yeah, golden point, and it's an everything point because we have a break point. It's also a game point, of course, a set point, but also a match point.
Yes, we love it
so
all.
If we love the golden point, we love especially this golden point.
All right, who's going to take it? Hey, we're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere. We got some more paddle to play, baby.
I mean, that was very difficult from Julia Apollo because Sophie Said had the chance to win it with the Vibora, decided to play to her feet, and Julia was able to play a chiquita to Sophie Said just with the block. Wow, just amazing.
Yes.
Look at this. Wow.
Oh.
Very close to the net.
That's good, man. That's about being clutch. That's about being clutch. When the game's on the line, can you really put your back against the wall and come out with it? They came out with the point. They give themselves life, give themselves another set. Can they get it done to get back in this game?
Now all the focus is on Talavan, who can wrap up this match with a hold here.
Love to see it. I'm telling you, it just does something to my spirit every time I see a smash.
So brave decision by Marta Talavan, anticipating the play by Victoria, poaching to the other side, and definitely surprising. Julia Apollo, we could see that was a gap between Victoria and Julia, and Marta Talavan took advantage of it.
More of those aggressive middle balls being hit.
Yeah, it seems like I think it's
An open runway to wrapping this one up with multiple match points.
See, yeah.
I thought she ended with a little chihuahua.
Yeah, with the 40 love, she looked for the chihuahua.
That would have been nasty.
New York holds on in 2 sets, and they start out the LA week extremely well with a pair of 6-4 set wins.
Well, I told you guys, you asked, and LA came out here and they fought. They did a great job, especially in that second set, trying to stay in it. But New York comes out on top. They played well all game long. They were the more aggressive team. They came in, they dominated. They played well and got the W.
I completely agree. I think New York was in control of the game all the time, even when Los Angeles Beat was able to make the counter break. You had the feeling that New York were dominating the game, no? And in the end, they were able to finish in with the game that characterized them with an aggressive game, trying to be offensive, trying to take control of the net, and in the end they were better. No, well, in the end and from the beginning. So I think they deserve the victory because they play a game 9 out of 10, I would say.
Yeah.
I've heard a stat that 90% of the points are won at the net. What do you guys think about that number? 90%.
I can imagine it. I mean, that's where you have control of the game. You know, you can get easier volleys. You can finish your points off closer to the net. You know, what are you thinking? I mean, for me, I'm trying to live at the net.
Yeah, instead from the bajada, every shot that you made at the back of the court usually is more at the defensive shot. It's true that you have the counter attack where you play the chiquita and then you go to the transition zone. But in Padel, clearly, when you are at the back, you should play more safe. Play more to the middle or to the body. You shouldn't look for the angle that match, because if you look for an angle that many times, then the opponent will anticipate it and you will lose the point. So it's better to think how I will reach the net, how I will gain control of the net. That's your main goal when you are at the back of the court, and not try to risk that match. So yeah, it makes sense for me, that percent.
From covering the net to joining Chelsea at the net, the winning combo of Sophie and Marta. Coming off their big win, they're going to have a chance to talk about it. Holding off the LA beat. Atlantic's winning a 2-setter, and they are standing by with Chelsea.
Congratulations. You played in a very aggressive style the beginning of this match, even to end. Was this the idea before it even began?
Well, hello everyone. Yeah, it's our style of play. We are very used to play together. I like to be in defense, preparing the point for Sophie, because Sophie has a very strong shots. So yes, it was the idea. We are very happy to the victory, to start with a victory with the team, and we are going to support the guys now.
Extremely well done. Now I have to ask you, what was said on the bench before closing that second set? ¿De qué hablaron en la banca antes de cerrar ese segundo set?
Hola a todos, lo primero, muchas gracias por venir. Muchas gracias a los que nos estáis viendo desde España, que son altas horas de la madrugada. Y bueno, lo que nos han dicho es que siguiésemos con el plan, que estábamos atacando bien. Creo que nuestros saques en el segundo set, a partir del break que nos han hecho, hemos sido más sólidas y hemos bajado los errores no forzados, entonces creo que ahí ha estado la clave para cerrar el partido.
Thank you for everyone supporting us, especially back at home in Spain, staying up at these late hours. We stuck to the plan. We knew that we had to play aggressive, offensively, and just completely stick to the plan. Thank you so much. Guys, stick around because we have the men up next.
Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Wow, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
Coffee.
Kaushi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kaushi, what's Kaushi?
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Galio!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Galio!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Please turn your attention to center court as we get ready for the official coin toss.
Vale, un par de cosas. Hay 5 minutos de calentamiento. El cambio de bolas es 5 y 7. Parece una locura, pero es así. Y cambio de bolas 5 y 7. Y una cosa a deciros, que el tema publicidad, no entréis en la pista antes de que se cambie el tiempo, cante el tiempo, porque está con la publicidad, entonces, y las estadísticas las llevan por, no en vivo, vamos. Entonces, hay puntos que no... Claro. Bueno. ¿Qué queréis? ¿Azul o blanco?
Azul.
Azul, blanco ustedes. Azul. Muy bien. ¿Quién empieza? Bien. Buen partido.
Our men's match between the LA Beat and the New York Atlantics is about to get underway. Pincho Fernandez, Tolito Aguirre will be going toe-to-toe against Javier Martinez and Nacho Villarreño.
Well, the last match of the day. Now is the time for the men's. Tolito Aguirre, Pincho Fernandez, as you said, for Los Angeles Beat, and Javi Martinez, Nacho Villarreño for New York Atlantics. Javi Martinez and Villarreño, so in New York, that they were and they are a very good couple, a very good team together. They play all the matches together, doing a great performance, and this week, of course, they want to be in podiums day. Today, they have to face a very good couple, Pincho Fernandez and Tolito Aguirre, that combine magic with a very solid game. Pincho Fernandez, he plays at the left side, but he's more about building the point, about playing with intelligence, not about power, not more about moving the opponent, about reducing the errors, looking for the errors of the opponent, and the choice selection from Pincho Fernandez usually is very, very, very good. Alongside him, Tolito Aguirre, the magic the different style of player. No, he usually tell us that he just enjoy playing paddle. So when he's in that flow state, he just amazing. He is able to make an impossible shot. He's especially good with the backhand volley. For myself, it's just crazy how he, I mean, he breaks the hand. It's I don't know how to describe how he made that kind of shots, but for sure it's always worth it to watch Tolito Aguirre play. It's just a different style of player, and when he's enjoying the match, everyone enjoys the match. Facing them, New York Atlantic's Javi Martinez and Nacho Vilariño. Nacho Vilariño, he is a smasher. He likes the power. He always tries to finish the point every time he has the chance. He gets a lot of winners for the team, and he will be the responsible to try to finish the point. Alongside him, Javi Martinez, a very solid player, a player that usually works for his teammate. This time he will build the point for Nacho Vilariño to finish the point, but he's also very good predicting the ball from the opponents, and with his position he's able to also get so many points. He's not that aggressive, but he's very intelligent playing, and he's so good in the solid game.
Here to broadcast this one, you heard his voice there, the playing pro in paddle, along with the analyst extraordinaire, Peter Consuegra. I'm Brian Fenley, and this is a matchup that has a lot of implications when you think about Sunday and podium day, the first of 3 group stage days. These are 2 of the 10 teams that are here. Each one of these 10 teams will play 2 matches over 3 days, and the best results, the top 4, men and the women's side, will get to play on Sunday. So you win if you're the Atlantics or in the LA Beats' sake. It doesn't guarantee that you're going to play Sunday, but it's definitely a launching point for you in the hopes of placing on Sunday.
Yeah, and now let's hear Pincho Fernandez, because he told us how is his routine before a match. It's something very interesting, so let's hear the routine from Pincho Fernandez.
First, I like to go to the gym in order to make a good warm-up, change my grip, drink a coffee, and go to the court.
When the match is at its peak, what techniques do you use to stop?
Yeah, I like to talk with my partner in order to clear the tactic in the match and see my coach in order to counter. Antonio Fernandez.
There he is, Antonio. You've said it so many different ways, eloquently. He's such an intelligent player, so intelligent out there, so smart.
Yeah, sometimes it's a clear example. I'm not saying this as something bad for Pincho. I'm saying as a good thing, but it's an example of you don't need to have like the best shots to become like one of the best players in the world. No, it's an example of Pincho Fernandez, that he's been professional as like for so many years, and the reason why he is here, he play against the best players, is because he's just like the two selection, how he manages the tough moments, and also that intelligence on court. No, because sometimes it's easier for everyone to appreciate the talented players, the powerful smashers, but it's more difficult to appreciate this kind of players, now that they know how to play in each moment, not just to choose the right ball, and especially if you play at the left side, everyone expects from you to be so aggressive, and it's not the case for Pincho Fernandez. He's more about building the point, even though he play at the left side, and as I said, he's been doing great for more than 10 years.
That he has, a veteran, leadership, the consistency, the experience. We've said it in length and he does it. He brings that
to
his play style. Best of 3 setter here. No ad scoring. If we do need a third set after a potential splitting of the first 2 sets, there'll be a 10-point tiebreak in lieu of a full third set. Atlantics are serving. They are in the green, and it's Martinez, the 29-year-old from Spain, serving first.
15 love.
Attacks the feet of the transitioning forward to the net, Tolito. And Trey Boston joins us now. So we got Trey Boston back here, and you were with us for the women. The men now, we get to see what's going on, and we'll get to Trey in just a moment.
And that was a great smash from Pincho Fernandez to get the 15 all. It's always important to start great match, to start with a break, if it's possible, of course, to lead the match from the beginning.
$30-15.
Yeah, that's good right there.
Yeah, we got Trey Boston, NFL veteran and paddle supernova.
Yeah,
can I call that? Can I call you a paddle supernova?
I mean, I don't mind you can call me anything you want. Just don't call me anything too negative. Call me Mr. Porquatro if you can.
Okay,
no.
No.
I just mess with y'all boys.
Yeah, we keep it positive here.
Oh.
That was close. Yeah, I think you will enjoy Nacho Vilariño today.
No, I love it, man. I had to join you guys back, man. The boys are playing now, you know what I'm saying? A lot of more grrrs might even get us a Porquatro in this one, baby.
Game New York Atlantics, first game.
A hold to 15 for the Atlantics. And Trey, you were with us in New York City. You saw the Atlantics. They beat the Stingrays in 2 sets, lost to the Polar Bears in 3, but the Atlantics, they got a 3rd place finish on the men's side at New York City. So that is super exciting. So that right there is Trey Boston to the furthest to my left, and to the nearest to my left is Peter Consuegra. I'm Brian Fenley. Guys, this is the 4th and final match of the day. We're just getting started. We've got full days tomorrow, Saturday, leading up to Sunday.
No, man, it's good, man. Again, like you said, it's been very competitive today. New York takes on the court, man. They played so well last tournament when we were in New York. Love to see them back on, but the teams today, man, they've really showed their A games.
Yeah, for sure. And actually, I didn't expect for Guillermo Cajigas and Agustín Torre to play that good. They were the underdogs, but they were very close. They even had several set points in both sets. Two set points in the first one, 3 set points in the second one, and they ended up losing 5-7, 6-7. But it was a great match.
Yeah, no, it was a great match. Like you said, that's the game that you could have said, okay, is this going to be a quick game, in and out? But they fought for that one. And you'd love to see that.
Right atop the net, that is Tolito asserting himself and going right through the middle as well.
This is the shot that I really like about Tolito Aguirre. He's a magician on court, but the backhand volley is just something special. I really appreciate how they make it. Probably the people appreciate more other kind of shots, from Tolito Aguirre, because he's so spectacular. But the backhand he makes is so difficult. It's very difficult when you play at the drive and you play a cross-court backhand, or you switch between the drop shot, or with just changing the movement that he made, then it's a strong shot. It's just so impressive how he made it.
Hey, listen, one thing I love is my boy Peter giving off that paddle knowledge, man. That's what I need. I'm over here learning while I'm at it, baby.
Appreciate it. Look at that.
Woo. Oh, did he touch the net? Yeah, so point will be given to the Atlantics. Hey, Trey, you're not the only one learning about this sport from this guy right here, Peter. We're enjoying this. We're loving the knowledge.
Look at that. Backhand off the back glass. Oh, my gosh.
He's just a different player, right?
He is. And Brian, like you're saying, man, our boys over here teaching us, man. Love to have them in the booth.
Thank you very much, guys. Happy to help.
I just love this venue too. And we're in Santa Monica at the Barker Hangar. Incredible venue for paddle.
Oh my. They deserve that point.
Good recovery now from Tolito Aguirre. You can see over here the soft touch.
No look. No look.
He knows where the ball is every time, even if he's not looking at it.
Now, whose responsibility is that middle ball right there?
You see, I think Javi Martinez just played it the right spot, no? Because it's just between both players, so it could go for Pincho or for Tolito, and in that doubt is where you win the point. No, it's important just to play just between them, and it's what Javi Martinez did on that with that bajada. So that's the key, no? Just to play just between both players. So we couldn't say that it's either for Pincho or for Tolito, because Pincho should cover the down the line shot. That's the main goal, and for Tolito the middle, but also he has to pay attention to the angle, so it's not that easy, not to cover the whole court.
This service game for Martinez, or excuse me, for Villarino has not been easy going. A missed smash and the Beat take a lead.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Pincho Fernandez gets his first look as the server with a break lead in tow for Los Angeles. Sometimes I just think it's not fair when you're taking on Tolito and just the ingenuity and the creativity that he can do with the ball.
The thing is that he's able to switch between like strong shot and then slow down things a little bit, playing the drop shot, play to the other side, and also with the same preparation he can make 3 different shots. No, so it's more difficult to predict what he's about to do, and then in that doubt they have a little advantage. So that's the reason why Tolito is so efficient with his shots, because maybe he's not that powerful, but because you can't anticipate the play from Tolito, then that gives him a huge advantage against his opponents. Great ball. That one was for Vilariño.
That one was.
Because Javi Martinez played with the forehand, so it was far away from the middle, but his partner could have helped him. So it was more a ball for Nacho Vilariño. But the volley from Pincho Fernandez was so good that it was, of course, difficult to defend.
The return coming right back at him, and he steps in with conviction.
Pincho and Tolito coming out on fire right now, working well together and attacking that middle. We talked about attacking that middle, make them communicate on the other side.
Very important always. When you don't know where to play, always play to the middle.
Yeah.
That's the best thing you could do, because you always have your opponent moving to the outside, and then it's an open space on the other one. So it's always a good business, and also they have less chances to find the angle.
Yeah.
You know? When you play cross court or you play down the line, then it's easier to find the other angle. When you play to the middle, then you close the court, and it's easier to defend. It's easier to organize, and also when you play to the middle, your partner have a better position on court. If you switch to the other side, then your opponent, your partner, has to move with you, and sometimes then you give an advantage to your opponent.
Yeah.
Well, is it when you go through the middle, it's harder to be counterattacked?
Yeah.
Is that especially with, as you said, the angles that you implement, but then can be used against you if you don't go through the middle. Ooh. Wow. Unfurling. Martinez. Or excuse me, Vilariño.
That was the most difficult choice of all.
But he can do it if anybody can.
New balls, please.
I think New York heard us talking about LA Beat were on fire because they came out, got them in love, man.
No, seguir por ahí, que le pegue. O sea, si el globo le va más para atrás, ya no se da atrás.
Amagó, supiste ayudarlo a él porque pensé que era un rulo como la gente, pero salió para adelante.
No, escúchame. Pincho, escúchame. Lo que sí quiero es que no perdamos juego 0-40, sí, que no hacemos. Aunque vayamos arriba, ya hemos hecho el break.
Si ganamos hoy mañana, si ganamos hoy mañana, igual juegan los games. Va a haber 3 equipos con 2 0.
Por eso. Vamos a... Estamos hablando de los games. Vamos a morder. Cuando se haga fácil, seguir por el medio. Pasaron justa por el medio. Ahí erraste una no sé si no la viste ni la dio la mierda, la segunda, pero la primera erraste para abajo o para qué. 0-30, ¿no? La última, ya que tan cómodo, tirarla por el medio, porque ahí le hacemos el escudo entre los dos. Si goleamos una bien, por eso la primera goleaba bien, vos seguimos por el medio.
Los Angeles Beat, they were talking about how to play at the defense. They will aim the lob against Nacho Vilariño because they have the feeling that he's not getting that many points with the smash. So they are comfortable with that kind of selection. Also, they were talking about how they lost the last game. They don't want to relax. No, it's like, okay, it's okay if we lose games because we can't win every game, but it's important that we don't lose it with a love game. No, try to maintain in the game every time. Try to go for every point.
There we go.
Oh, wow.
See.
Back.
How he do that? How he do that? My wrists don't do that.
Don't ask me because I don't.
That's not in your arsenal.
No.
You can't do that. Okay,
no, I can't do that. Especially the drops, actually.
Kept that in.
No.
Pay attention. Pay attention.
No way. Oh my gosh. What a rally.
That's beautiful.
This is unbelievable.
That is why paddle is one of the most exciting, fastest growing sports in the world, guys.
Look at that.
It's just amazing. Look at how Tolito were outside of the court. Then Vilariño was waiting for them. Also, this one, like everyone is trying to reach the ball, defending with everything, no, giving everything on court. Beautiful point. They are so talented as well.
Out. 40 love.
We haven't seen a lot of rallies that have gone beyond 30 shots, so to see some of those longer ones, it's rare.
Especially on a fast court.
Los Angeles.
Oh yeah.
Lead by 4 games to 2.
I think it's not that easy to smash over here because the bounce of the ball is not that high. No, with the amount of speed that and effect that Vilariño gives to the ball, usually you could get a higher bounce. But here it's not that easy.
Yeah.
So for that reason, we will see a lot of recoveries, and it's important for the players to decide when to smash. You can't smash like with every lob. You have to decide pretty well when do you want to attack. And maybe it's better to look for a fast smash rather to look for top spin smash.
Yeah. Oh. Now, why do you think that? Why is the ball not traveling?
15 no.
Well, it depends on when the altitude is something that usually helps the ball to like bounce more.
Yeah.
When we are on the sea level, then it doesn't bounce that much. Also depends if it's hot or cold. I mean, here it's okay, but when it's warmer, then the ball goes. That also have more bounce more, and it also depends on the kind of ball that they play.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
true.
so they decide now to play with, instead of changing in 9 and 11 games, they are changing 5 and 7. So because this kind of ball is not that fast, or at least you don't get that much bounce. It's more light. This kind of ball.
Yeah, allowing us for longer rallies. Boom.
But it's weird because when you play a volley, for example, then it's fast, and when you have to defend like low balls, then the ball is fast and it's not that easy to defend. But when we are talking about smashing, then it's not that fast.
Yeah.
So it's it's
I don't like that. I don't like that. You know, I'm like, hey man, is it the balls? What is it? Because I need to smash. I need the nice ball flight.
But for the por cuatro, with every ball you can.
Oh, every ball. There you go.
Getting some of those returns, those lobs are so deep to the back wall that you open yourself up for trouble because the lobs are short coming then thereafter, and you're going to get punished for that.
The Eurolanics ends lead by 4 games to 3.
Yeah, it's the lob is key for every match, and well, we'll see what happened. 4-3. We go to the
Wow, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
Coffee.
Kaushi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kaushi, what's Kaushi?
4 games to 3. The LA Beat are on top. First ever home match for them. How exciting it must be. Playing here in Santa Monica.
It's always special to be local. First event was the time for New York Atlantics, no? And now it's for Los Angeles. They couldn't make it with the women's. Now they have the chance with the men. They are leading for 1 break.
There's such an opportunity in Los Angeles to grow the sport of paddle. Trey, I'm sure you can attest to this. There's 8 clubs, and many of them, as CEO Mike Dorfman was talking about earlier today at a press conference that was held here, most of those are within the last 18 months. These things are coming up really quickly and very recently.
Oh, I mean, you're talking about clubs. You know, your boy had to hop in on one. I got one in LA myself, LAPC, you know, Los Angeles Paddle Club. You know, because you know how big the market is. We know in Miami, the Spanish population is so big. Well, you have that same talent when you come to the people in the population of Los Angeles. So it's only growing. It's only right to start paddle clubs in Los Angeles and get the people playing. Man, so like you're saying, paddle's only growing. That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous, Peter. Come on, bro.
No, I can't explain that. I can't. It's just, I don't know if we will see a record of that kind of shot, but it was unbelievable.
I need to get a doctor to check out those wrists. I got to get mine like that.
So now a chance to get back on serve here all of a sudden for the Atlantics, and they're going to have multiple opportunities to try and do that.
Yeah, they are playing with more consistency, New York Atlantics, and they are finding the errors on Los Angeles side. There it goes, a break for New York Atlantics. Everything back to normal for all.
Yeah, it's okay, Pincho. I did that today too. It's okay.
Even the best ones.
Yeah, you know, I played like the pros too, baby. That's what I tell the people.
No.
We got a touch on it.
But you're right, Peter. It's not getting much ball flight. It's quick, nice smashes, getting right back over. I like to call those vinacasa.
And you can see with this jump smash, usually the ball goes a lot higher. But so for that reason, they need to be very careful, especially Nacho Vilariño, because he loves to smash every time.
Yeah. We saw tons of that in New York.
Tolito got hit there with that ball in the cross court.
Also, when the court, when it's the first day, usually the court is not the same as in the last one, no? Because how the court adjusts to the floor, then it's different. It bounces different, a little bit different. So on Saturday and Sunday, probably we'll see like the ball bounce higher than today.
Got you. Look at the direction though. Like to be able to put the ball on the other side of the court now with the smash. It's amazing to see how they can direct the ball.
Short points, a quick hold, and a 5-4 lead for the Atlantics all of a sudden.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gallo!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Tolito serving to stay in the opening set for the beat. Up a break. Now we're back on serve.
Great anticipation. Wow.
Chihuahua. I love a good drop shot. Oh my.
He played so good because he poached to the side. Over here we can see, and even though he didn't finish the point, he was in control of the point. At the end, he played the drop shot just in the right moment when Tolito was far away from the net.
Yeah. How you feeling, Peter? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I can feel it.
2 points away from the opening set would be the New York Atlantics.
Oh.
Obliterating that ball.
I mean, it's not just the smash, it's how he found the angle with that backhand. It was so difficult to find the angle with the backhand, and he just made it amazing.
The pressure's on.
And he got
He's
Cuatro.
all the tools, Villarino, and from a breakdown, they break again and take the opening set.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kasi, what's Kasi?
We are getting ready for the start of this second set. Trey Boston is with us, and alongside me as well, Peter Consuegra, pro and analyst. I'm Brian Fenley. Short points, many of them for the Atlantics to close out that opening set.
15 love.
They're finishing up with a bunch of smashes, and things were ending quickly off of smash winners, or on LA's side, some uncharacteristic errors.
The New York Atlantics, they were able not to change the way that the match were, how they were playing, no, because they were assuming more risk, and now they are looking for the errors from Los Angeles beat, playing more lobs, trying to wait for the perfect opportunity to try to go for the winner, especially Nacho Villarino, of course. And it's a tough moment for Los Angeles beat. Yeah, I think Javi Martinez was expecting other kind of rebound, but then he didn't have the chance to reach the ball.
Out. 15.
Is there anybody that hits as hard of an overhead with Pro Paddle League than Villarino?
I can name one.
Tell me.
Alex Arroyo.
Yeah.
Yes. I was just thinking that.
Completely agree with you. And also I would say Mario Huete as well.
Yeah.
Mario Huete, he's really, I mean, he has a powerful guy.
Yeah, but Villarino, I think last tournament in New York really impressed me. He's not a guy who I've been able to really watch much on tour, but to see the power that he does have and how well these boys play together, man, he really does have something on him.
Yeah, and also it's very interesting because he's not that big, no? Because if you watch Huete or Arroyo, you see like two big guys. Like, okay, I mean, you can relate that maybe they are so powerful, so strong with his. But for Villarino, it's another story, and he plays so powerful, so aggressive as well.
No, he is. It's good to see it from all sizes.
Yeah. And how he made the jump smash.
Yeah.
That's very, very impressive, actually.
He had the most winners from the festivities in New York City, Villarino, compared to any other male from that complete event, the 4 days.
I believe it.
Yeah,
I believe it.
I'm looking at the numbers.
Yeah.
Nobody had more winners than he did.
I told you, he impressed me. Every other ball you seen smashed, and he was completing it. Talk about ball flight. Oh my gosh, he was sending them. I was like, who is this guy?
I think it was the big surprise. I would say as long as... Ooh. Very nice shot by Pincho Fernandez, and I was saying New York Atlantics and Toronto Polar Bears were for me the big surprises. Not for Alex Ruiz, but it's to that Mario Huete performed like at his top level in New York.
Playing off the wall like you talk about Toledo.
So much bite to that backhand too. There is no bounce in it.
And, you see Tolito, it seems easy, but no.
But no.
Just no.
Say, do not try at home?
No, do not try at home.
Okay, 1-1. Peter, I'm going to ask you this game. Do Los Angeles get in this set? Do they win this set, get into a third? Do they go into that tiebreaker? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking New York will get it in 2 sets.
New York get in 2 sets?
Yeah, that's my bet.
All right. I got the first one. I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in you.
No. It depends how if they continue playing this way.
Yeah.
Because I think the game right now, they are playing the way they want to play.
Yeah.
No, the thing is they are dominating because Tolito and Pincho, they are not feeling comfortable right now, aside for this love game. But at the beginning of the first set, you had the feeling that Tolito and Pincho were in control.
Yeah.
But in the second half of the first set, the things changed, and now New York are the ones who are dominating.
No, I love it.
That's perfect.
Perfect timing.
Absolutely amazing.
You got that in your game, Peter?
The drop shot is not my...
Not your expertise.
No, it's not expertise. I have to be honest with you. I'm more a powerful guy as you.
Okay. Okay. We need to be partners.
For sure.
Ooh, por tres, backhand, return. Yeah, that's nasty. Muy malo.
No.
Oh, come on. That's nasty.
Wow. I mean, just from the return, that was incredible. You can see over there how he faked the powerful shot, and then he just plays it down the line. Beautiful.
And you said earlier how he's able to hide shots, you know, even play around a little bit. Can many people do it? Not many, but for Tolito, it's normal.
It's a regular day at the office.
Oh.
He felt something. He can continue, but I don't know. I don't know. It seems that something happened to Javi Martin.
We'll have to continue to monitor and see how he plays through this.
Yeah, there goes the energy. There goes the energy.
Things could be changing. The LA Beat down in set 2.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Johnny-O!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
You can see right there, and I mentioned earlier, the LA beater up in this second set, not down. They did drop, but let's look at this slip here from Javier Martinez.
Well, I know that toe might hurt right there. Watch his toe get into that. Watch it.
Time.
Ew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hurt.
It's like when you stub that toe on the end of the bed sometimes. Yeah. Ah.
Yeah. That hurts a lot, actually. Yeah.
There was some work being done around that kneecap as well.
Pincho Fernandez
during the
to serve.
changeover on his side, so we'll have to see how he powers through here.
Now, Peter, we said New York in straight sets.
I know. It's always happened, no? When you say something live, then the opposite happens, no? Well, but let's see. It's just 2-1.
Yeah, it's just 2-1. Just 2-1. And don't forget, I got last game right. I'm just saying. I'm 1 for 1. Look, oh, power from Tolito por 3.
15 love.
The thing is, Tolito and Pincho, they changed the way they were playing at the return, because from the first return, they play a chiquita or play a difficult ball for the offense, and then they decide to push forward and be more aggressive. So they decided to change how to play, and it paid off for them.
30 love.
That's my excuse. Tolito tried to look for the difficult shot once again, because it was a gap between Javi Martinez and Vilariño, so the easiest way to win the point was just playing the ball in between them, no? Just through the middle, but he decided to look for a ball that was close to the door.
That's a tough one. You got to be able to keep that one in off the return lob. Game point.
Yeah, especially because they are not putting that much pressure with the overhead, so you don't need to take that much risk with the lob.
That was good. That was good.
3 games to 1.
Look at this, how he wait until the last moment, and then he switches in the end. But it's important that you fake it until the end. You believe, even you, that you will smash. But then, last moment, switch. And then you get your opponents.
15 love.
Vilariño serving now for New York.
30 love.
How do you master the timing of the serve out wide when it hits the sidewall? Do you take it early? Do you wait? It's always something I'm thinking about. What's the advantage?
Usually, it's better to take it earlier if you can, because you can put more pressure.
40 love.
Oh, goes right at Vilariño, who was caught up in no man's land in Toledo. Another masterful execution.
He couldn't stop in time. He was leaning backwards, and that was the reason why he missed the ball. Well, actually, he let the ball go down too much.
Easy pickings off the return. A 3-shot rally gives New York their second game of this second set.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kasi, what's Kasi?
We are into this second set, our final match of the day. This first of 3 group stage days here in Los Angeles Pro Paddle League. And then we get to day number 4, the Sunday podium. We've got a lot of things to work out until then. In the meantime, how are things going to transpire for this New York/LA head-to-head? It was New York finishing very well that opening set. Smash winners galore, shortening the points. The points are lengthening in the second, and that's favoring the problem-solving extraordinaires of Pincho Fernandez and Tolito Aguirre, who are up a break in set 2.
Yeah, it's been an interesting match so far, because Los Angeles beat they started leading the first set, but then it was a reaction from New York Atlantics. They came back from that breakdown. They were able to win the set, playing with a different style, looking more for the errors from Los Angeles and reducing the errors by themselves. No? Especially Nacho Vilariño was making so many, or at least a few mistakes with the smash, getting ahead of himself, and then he decided to switch to a more conservative play. That pay off, and then in the second set, because Tolito and Pincho, they were more aggressive at the back of the court, they get the break, and we are again in another different context. It's incredible how in the same match, like, so many things happen, and how they have to adjust every time. It's evolving.
Hard for New York to get to the net, and they tried and they forced the issue, and Vilariño goes long off the back wall.
They play very well, because they were waiting for that ball from Pincho Fernandez, and now look at how Vilariño took advantage of that short ball from Pincho. They are trying to work more with Pincho, because he's more predictable, I would say, and also he's making more unforced errors than Tolito. So the idea for New York is work more with Pincho and wait for the moment to start the counter-attack.
That was
out from Vilariño, and Tolito was celebrating with well, a lot of power, no, in his voice, because he knows that the importance of that momentum.
There we go. So now game point for the LA Beat. Try to redirect down the line. Vilariño makes a mistake after he was peppered with overheads from Fernandez.
3 points in a row for Los Angeles to secure another game. Oh, beautiful drop shot.
You were saying earlier that that's the best part of your game, right? The drop shot?
No, I don't think I would say something like that. Actually, I would love it. I would love it, but no. I'm more like a Pincho Fernandez. No, I'm a solid player, but I look for the smash when I have the chance.
There's nothing stopping you from developing that drop shot. Just like there's nothing stopping Tolito from turning the body to the sidewall and powering one over the poor trace.
You know, with the drop shot, you have to relax the wrist, and I don't know. Sometimes I made some drop shot, but something that you have to feel it natural, no? And you have to be so relaxed. And I'm really intense when I'm playing.
attacking the gaps here, New York is doing, but then a blatant miss from Villarino. You know, Peter, and he would be the first to mention this, his efficiency rate and conversion rate with the overheads has dipped since earlier in the match for Villarino.
Yeah, he is, well, he's not feeling that comfortable with the smash today, at least, because it's not that easy to get the points when you smash far away from the net. So he needs to be careful. Actually, they talk it at the benches, not to try to look for Villarino to make a mistake. They were talking, Pincho and Tolito, to aim the lobs against Villarino.
Okay, this is a big one. This is the biggest point of the match with the golden point surfacing.
Good save.
Pincho Fernandez, problem solving with high proficiency. 5-2. The LA Beat are on the doorstep of a third set tiebreaker.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kaushi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kaushi, what's Kaushi?
Winning a humongous golden point. The LA Beat did a game ago, and they are serving with a double break advantage for the right to play a third set tiebreaker. Here's Fernandez at 5-2.
15
They started pretty well. They don't want any surprise. Oh, beautiful drop shot by Tolito Aguirre. He poked to the other side, he anticipated the play, and then he finished the point with an excellent shot.
Rolling in this game to bring up set points for LA. For the first time today, we are playing a third set to sort out a winner in a matchup.
Match deserve this, and I think, well, it was a incredible reaction from New York Athletics in the first set.
but also was another incredible reaction from Los Angeles beat in the second one. So let's see what happened. No, it's always difficult to predict the super tie break, and we love it, right? It's a moment that has a lot of emotions, and we love this kind of point of situations where well, everything is defined in details, right?
Hey, vamos, los primeros puntos, viejo. ¿A cuánto de todo ahora? 10. Vamos a entrar enchufados, No, todavía no. Todavía no hay. Este café es el cambio de los 6. Capaz que te suma los puntos del 6. Igual, ya está. Desde el principio, Cuando te saca el otro por donde está para que si ves que va media fina, cambiamos. Vamos, listo. Vamos, sigue hablando. No, agarramos aquí, va. Agarramos, vamos. Sí, por ahí.
We are going to play a third set tiebreaker. Trey Boston is back with us.
Come on.
NFL vet and a paddle enthusiast. You said if we went to a third set tiebreaker, you were going to be here. Here we go.
Come on. You know, what me and Peter did is we just did a little bit of mind tricking. You know, we wanted to go with, you know, New York because we wanted to go with the mojo of it going to LA Beat to get us into the super tiebreaker. We knew what we were doing, bro.
Of course. I mean, we're professionals.
We're for the people, bro. We're just trying to give them more paddle. That's it.
100%.
Support zero.
Yeah.
Watching as well, Javier Martinez, he took an awkward fall earlier.
Yes.
He seems to be moving as himself since, but that's something we're keen on following too, how his movement is.
After that incident, they lost every game.
Yeah.
Also, I have to say, Pincho and Tolito, they are playing a lot better.
Playing like that.
And especially because they are anticipating pretty well the actions from Vilariño and Martinez, no?
Yeah.
Poaching to the other side, not just Tolito, also Pincho to the other side. So it's very uncomfortable to play against a player that's all the time moving to the other side, and you can't play freely from the back.
Yeah, well, I left y'all. I went right to the court side. I need to get in on the action, you know? Yeah. Aggressive. We talked about how LA Beat have to play aggressive. Let it all go. Come on, boys.
And now they take the lead of the super tie break. We remind to everyone that we will go to 10 points. So Vilariño also knows about being aggressive.
And one thing we know New York Atlantics know about is a super tiebreaker, or maybe a super duper duper tiebreaker.
Yeah. So remind 21-19, 20. That was crazy.
Yeah, that one in New York City in week 1 of the PPL season against the Toronto Polar Bears.
Ooh. Good save.
Whatever you want, Tolito. Whatever you want.
You can have it. You can have it, right. You can have it.
You can see how he faked it. Look at this. You see? He let the ball goes down and he switched in the last moment. You couldn't expect that. And Nacho Vilariño, of course. I mean, it was very difficult even for an athletic player as Vilariño.
Trying to get my wrist to do that.
Well, great defense by Javi Martinez, and it's very interesting to see how they communicate with each other. No, the communication is key, is crucial, because well, Pincho and Tolito, they were telling each other, Javi Martinez, Javi is at the back, Javi's at the back. So when a player is at the back, you usually should aim to the one who's at the back. If you play against the one who's at the front, then you have problems. No, you're in trouble. So it's always important to communicate with your partner where they are, so then you make the right choice every time.
What are the words I should be saying in Spanish? Atrás,
Atrás. Yeah, atrás. You know. Yeah, that's right.
A little tentative with that forehand roll. He was trying to go short, topspin in control, and it wasn't what he was intending to do.
Yeah, he got caught off guard now after that fake smash from Tolito Aguirre.
Good job changing the pace.
Absolutely.
You got the jump smash in your arsenal?
No.
No. Okay. Okay. Peter, don't worry.
I'm sorry.
We're gonna practice it together.
Yeah.
We'll practice it together.
I mean,
I'm in Spain next week.
Spain?
Barcelona and Madrid.
I'm in Madrid.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
When I come to Madrid, come on, let's get out on the court, man.
100%.
I gotta practice.
I would love it. Love it. And then maybe you can show me the jump smash.
Ooh, I would love to. Ore por cuatro.
Well, Trey, you're going to teach Peter about the drop shot too.
I got a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. I got a little bit in me.
We could make a drop shot competition.
Yeah. Oh, we should. Way to finish that off. 5-5.
The middle, always through middle. Oh, no mini breaks.
Dixon.
6-6, tie ball game. 4 points left, maybe.
Maybe, or 15 or
maybe
25.
20. Maybe this is where New York says, this is what we do. We'll take you to the deep end.
Yeah.
You like to swim? Let's go to the ocean. We're already in LA, why not?
Vamos a este punto, Vamos a este punto, Esta bola,
Dicho, you hear anything? Did they say anything that we should know as the people?
Well, they were just being positive at the benches. No? Like, let's go for it, let's go for it. Like, let's get it. We can do it.
Nice.
7-6, Los Angeles.
They get the mini break, crucial. That's a crucial point for them.
It's kind of tough. Do you play it in the air? Do you play it off the bounce there?
It's, yeah. It's
tough decision.
Yeah. Up 2 and 2 away. Got to get to 10, win by 2.
What a block by Pincho, please, please, Pincho. Tolito.
Was that the right move?
Yeah, but no. You know, because look at this. If you play down the line this shot, then it's a gap on your side, no? And then if you don't finish the point directly, then this happened, no? So he took so much risk.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, no? When you are so talented, you have that many choices.
Yeah.
Then you are more able to make the wrong one.
Yeah.
When you just have ABC, it's like, okay, go ABC, ABC,
time.
ABC. But when you have A, B, C, D, E, F, E, then like.
Ooh, what say you there? 8-all, so 2 in a row for New York.
8-8, tall. Oh my gosh. Tie ball game, let's go.
A match point for the Atlantics, Villarino.
New York once down 2, now up 1 with a match point. Can they get it done?
What should I say?
One of you said this was going only 2 sets.
Probably me.
It's okay. It's okay. We did it on purpose, bro. Don't worry. Don't worry. There we go. There we go. 9-9. Tie ball game. We love to see it. We get extra paddle. Supposed to go to 10. Now I got to go to 11 at least. I love extra paddle. It's like when the next group comes late and you get to play for 10 more minutes.
That usually never happens because everyone
Always
is
on
like
time.
on the fence, like, okay, it's already.
It's 10 a.m. Come on, get off the court, please.
No. It's 5 minutes to 10, please. Relax.
We got to warm up.
The home LA team can put this one away. Match point for them after saving one earlier.
Oh, now they have the chance. They have the match point.
Oh, and they defend home court. They defend home court in LA. What a match.
Well, pretty impressive actually, no? From one set down to recover to get the second set and then the super tie break after saving a match point.
Yes.
Well, just impressive. What a reaction from Los Angeles beat to get the first match. It was very important for them. The locals, they needed the win.
Yes.
And they made it.
When Javier Martinez went down, or at least had that awkward slip, changed the complexion of the match a little bit. Things started to turn the other way.
Yeah, we saw that. I mean, you know, Pete even said after that they had lost almost every game after that. They got into the tiebreaker, started fighting back a little bit more, but maybe there was something wrong with that leg that maybe he felt a little uncomfortable moving around. But, I mean, LA beat, man. They fought for this. Like we also said, Pincho and Tolito really stepped their game up. You saw them going to the bench, telling that they have to be aggressive, and that's exactly what they did.
Yeah, absolutely, especially from the back of the court. We could see in the first break they got in the second set was Tolito Aguirre. Well, the first ball was Tolito Aguirre finding the defense and Pincho pushing forward, attacking from the middle of the court, in the transition zone. The second point was more or less the same. Pincho Fernandez playing a chiquita, Tolito going to the front, and both of them coming together. They changed the way they were playing. They tried to be more aggressive from the back to the front, and they were able to change the things around and win the game at the end. So congratulations to them, because I think it was a tough match. I think New York have everything on their favor, and they were able to switch things around.
Yeah, no, great teams make adjustments, and that's exactly what we saw from LAB.
We saw it, now what are we gonna hear from them? They are joined by Chelsea on court.
Congratulations, you lost the first set, but had a comeback. What happened? Perdieron el primer set, pero después volvieron. ¿Qué hicieron?
Bueno, creo que arrancamos con muy buena intensidad. Luego los chicos obviamente mejoraron y nosotros nos pinchamos un poquito. Pero bueno, después volvimos al ritmo de mi compañero, que creo que nos favorece, y solo tengo que ayudarlo un poquito para ganar, que es un animal. Un privilegio competir al lado de un animal como Pincho y bueno, a seguir disfrutando.
It's been a privilege to play alongside Pincho. They started off with great intensity, but for some reason they lowered the level, but then they were able to come back and they maintained that level for the rest of the match. ¿Qué tienen que mejorar para mañana? What needs to be better for tomorrow?
Mañana descansar, mañana poco.
Bueno, su próximo partido, perdón.
Mañana para el viernes, no, el sábado, perdón. Creo que lo que tenemos que mejorar es no tener esa desconexión que yo he tenido, creo que al final del primer set. Creo que he empezado bien, como ha dicho Tolito. He bajado un poco, al final me juegan casi todas a mí, como es lógico. Y luego creo que me he conseguido agarrar al final y creo que hemos terminado el tiebreak bastante bien. Así que creo que mantener un poco la regularidad del primero, o sea, del principio del primero y el segundo set.
What needs to be better is the consistency throughout the whole match rather than it be a roller coaster. We need to keep up that level. Thank you guys so much. It's not over. We have more paddle tomorrow. See you all tomorrow.
Well, this was just the first day of a lot more paddle, and we are joined here with Peter Consuegra, the pro player, the drop shot extraordinaire. No, I'm only kidding, I'm only kidding. You are so much better than anything I would ever imagine doing. Trey Boston is here. I'm Brian Fenley. Guys, what do you think? Quickly wrapping up the day.
Yeah, quickly wrapping up the day. I thought we ended up well. I mean, we started off nice and hot. The ladies kicked it off well. And then you had a game like this where we thought maybe New York would take it, but LAB fight back. Man, they double up. One win women's, other wins the men's.
Well, it was a great start, amazing day, and more. We have a lot more for tomorrow, so we hope this continues as well.
Tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific. Be there on YouTube to watch it.
Vamos!
Let's go!